Artemis-2 mission is a test mission of the Orion space capsule.
Artemis-2 will be the first time we put humans on this rocket.
We're going back to the moon because it's the next step in our journey to Mars.
We were always going to the moon.
Pushing ourselves to explore is just core to who we are. That's a part of being a human.
And liftoff! We shall return.
Continuing to test out every bit of Orion.
Coming back to Earth, 7 miles a second.
When humanity sets big goals, we can bring together genius from around the world.
You have the best people on planet Earth putting this vehicle together.
That's what's up.
To innovate for the benefit of humanity and to inspire the world through discovery.
And here we go.
Good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're watching from. You're looking at live pre-launch coverage of the Artemis-2 launch vehicle in just 8 hours and 22 minutes from now. Today, I'm joined with a very special guest. Let me introduce you to Shuttle Flights. Shuttle Flights? There you are.
Hello there.
Hello, welcome to the stream. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Thanks for asking that.
Well, nice to have you. Shuttle Flights, let me just give you some time to introduce yourself to the audience, if you like.
All right. Good evening. My name is Shuttle Flights. Well, I'm actually working for the shuttle program, but I love to see the Artemis-2 launch countdown and see how it will go.
All right. Well, nice to have you here, Shuttle Flights, as well. It's going to be a pretty chill coverage because it's about, it's 10 a.m. Eastern time right now. So it's a pretty calm morning here in Florida from pad 39B. Let me just check into the countdown how far we are into that now. So give me just a second here. Because we've already completed a lot of steps here. GC chill down, LH2 slow fill, LOX slow fill, LH2 fast fill, and LOX fast fill. And then we have the ICPS GSE chill down and the LH2 fast fill. And coming up in about 21 minutes is the CSLH2 topping. So that will be then 100%. And it will also replenish right after. So a lot of steps in the countdown for the next 8 hours, which is so long. It's pretty cool. But yeah, we're gonna have to wait those 8 hours if we want to see some people launch to the moon. So yeah. So for now, pretty chill stream. Might put up some music as well, just to hang around here. I am gonna enable the multicam back because we're gonna put up something else. I will be getting that ready then soon. I think what we're probably gonna do, we'll get the official coverage, which is already been live for a few hours. We're gonna put that on the screen as well, and then we can just chill around. I'll put some music in the background, so you can chill while the events are occurring. So, and of course, NASA themselves are gonna have commentaries too. So, yeah, that will happen as well. Although I'm just getting it ready now, and I'm also getting. The music is going to be a little harder. So. Because that's. Okay. Just give me a second here. Just give me a second. And of course, for the people who have questions, make sure to ask them in the chat. I will check it a bit later, but I will check it, so don't worry. All right. Give us a second here. I'm just getting stuff ready now. It's a bit chaotic for me because I need to check a few things. I should be slowly done with that. Okay, I think we got the official coverage as well. So this is from NASA, so credits to the owner, the respective owners, and hereby NASA for the live feed, and also from the previous camera view you just saw a little bit ago. So live views from Artemis-2 as fueling is underway, and will be underway for a very, very long time. Now we are going to put some music here, so just give us a second, like I just said, to get the music ready, and we'll be on with that in a bit. So hold on just there. And there we go. I think we got the music ready. So we'll be back shortly, and in the meantime, you can listen in to the coverage and the music. So, oh, not yet. All right. I think we got it now. So enjoy the music and enjoy the commentary and mission control from NASA. So we'll see you back here. We'll be back probably later in the countdown.
This is Artemis Launch Control. We are currently 8 hours and 6 minutes and counting from the opening of today's launch window for the Artemis-2 mission. Now that launch window opens at 6:24 p.m. Eastern Time this evening. Teams do have a 2-hour launch window, which means that if we don't launch right at 6:24, they do have an additional 2 hours in which they can try to launch. Now the launch team, which we see here on our screen, they're currently in Firing Room 1 at NASA's Kennedy Space Center in Florida. They're in the process of loading liquid propellant onto the SLS rocket. Now, it's not just the launch team that's here in the firing room that is helping and is on console for today's launch, but we also have supporting teams across the country that are tuning into this countdown. One of those teams is actually the Artemis Mission Management Team. They recently just got here on console. They have a separate section and room. If you actually look, it's to the right-hand side of our launch director and assistant launch director, Charlie Blackwell Thompson and Jeremy Graber, respectively. Over there on the right-hand side where you kind of see that glass enclosure structure, in there is where our Artemis Mission Management Team will sit for the duration of today's countdown. Now, they just recently arrived on console. And apart from the mission management team, we also have the mission control team at NASA's Johnson Space Center in Houston and the SLS Engineering and Support Center at NASA's Marshall Space Flight Center. And this doesn't include the other several contractor locations that are also around the country supporting this launch and this mission. So again, you have our prime main launch team that is here in Firing Room 1, Charlie Blackwell Thompson. You see there she's wearing a green blazer. She's our launch director leading this team. But then there are also supporting teams that are also assisting the launch team throughout today's countdown. That includes the Artemis Mission Management Team, the Mission Control Team in Houston, and the SLS Engineering and Support Center at NASA's Marshall Space Flight Center, in addition to several contractor locations that are located around the country. Now, as we mentioned, we are currently in our propellant loading operations for the SLS rocket. Teams are currently in fast fill for both core stage liquid hydrogen and liquid oxygen. The core stage is the first stage of the SLS rocket. Here's a great graphic where you can see where we currently are at in our tanking operations. And you'll see above the core stage, we have also started our loading operations in the interim cryogenic propulsion stage. This is the second stage of the SLS rocket. Now, we have not started loading liquid oxygen yet. I'll report out when that is underway. But in the meantime, we are good with, we are in the process of loading liquid oxygen and liquid hydrogen on the core stage and liquid hydrogen on the upper stage. I'll report out when we are now starting our liquid oxygen operations on the upper stage. Welcome back. This is Artemis Launch Control. We're currently 8 hours and 1 minute and counting from the opening of today's launch window for the Artemis-2 mission. I'm Antonia Jaramillo in NASA Communications, and I, along with our fellow commentators, will be taking you through today's countdown. And actually joining me currently in the room here in Firing Room 1 is our Assistant Launch Director, Jeremy Graver. Jeremy, thank you so much for taking the time to speak with us today.
No problem. Good morning, Tony. Happy to be here.
You know, Jeremy, I think we recently heard the call out that our flight crew, our astronauts, they just got their wake-up call. Can you run us through kind of what the rest of the day now looks like for them?
Absolutely, yeah. They were woken up just a little while ago. They'll get up as most of us do on a busy, exciting day. Get up, they'll get their breakfast. They'll kind of get into the groove of the day. They'll go through multiple meetings and discussions just to understand where we are. In a little while, the launch director and our flight director will provide a weather briefing for the flight crew to talk about all of the weather potentials that could play into today's launch opportunity. Once that's complete, they will then start getting suited up, and they'll head to the suit room, start doing all their preparations from a suit up perspective. As that's completed, they'll be checking with us to make sure that we're ready for them to come to the pad, and then they'll be on their way headed out to the pad in the Astrovan, ready to get out to launch pad 39B, get up on top of the mobile launcher onto the 274-foot level, go across the crew access arm into the white room, and enter the Orion spacecraft. So we're really excited for those events later today.
It is. It's a very busy and exciting day, like you mentioned. I hope they got some good rest and didn't, wake up a bunch of times throughout the night. I know I certainly did, but just because of pure excitement, like you mentioned. Now let's shift focus back on the rocket. How's propellant loading going?
Everything is going very well right now. As I stepped off console to come in here, the core stage LH2 tank was about 95% loaded. The upper stage is probably about halfway and moving towards their completion for LH2. The liquid oxygen side of the core stage is in fast fill as well, and proceeding well, and we will be getting into the upper stage LO2 loading in a little while. So all things moving per schedule and working towards that plan for the day.
That is great news, and actually I think we just heard that they got the go for transitioning into that liquid hydrogen on the core stage 2 topping. So like you said, we're getting very close.
Absolutely.
That is exciting, so can you tell us a little bit then about those upcoming milestones once we finish that propellant loading on all 4 tanks?
Yeah, so it's absolutely critical for us to get into what we call stable replenish on all stages, and what that means is the liquid oxygen and liquid hydrogen tanks on both the core stage and the interim cryopropulsion stage, or ICPS, are fully loaded, and we are just maintaining that level of loading, and that's a very quiescent configuration for us, and that's required for us to be in that configuration to then be allowed to send the flight crew, our closeout crew, which is there to assist the flight crew getting on board Orion. We need to be in that stable replenish configuration to be able to send those crews out to the launch pad. And as we send those crews out, that is really our press and our push to launch. We will get the crew on board. They go through a number of checks, communication checks, system checks, and then our closeout crew's job is to back out of the crew module, close all of our hatches, get us in configuration to be able to then the closeout crew to leave the pad, and that puts us in the configuration to allow us to proceed through the rest of launch countdown as we proceed down to our final hold at T-minus 10 minutes, where we do all of our launch polls and determine that we are ready to pick up with what we call terminal count, which is from T-minus 10 minutes down to launch at T0. And really excited to get to all of those milestones as we proceed through the day.
We are all very excited. We're rooting for you guys, watching along. And as you mentioned, the reason to get to all stages replenished first is because that's the point we're at the safest configuration to send people back to the launch pad, correct?
That is absolutely correct. It is a very stable configuration. It's the safe configuration that we require to ensure that we're ready to send those crews out to the pad.
Jeremy Graver, thank you so much for taking the time to speak with us today. We're rooting for you, wishing you the best of luck, and we'll let you get back on console.
Excellent. Thank you, Tony. Appreciate it. Go Artemis.
Go Artemis. All right, and so just to quickly recap, we are now in our topping phase for liquid hydrogen on the core stage. We are still in fast fill on the liquid oxygen side for the core stage, and also fast fill for the upper stage liquid hydrogen tank. I'll report back once we have entered our topping phase for liquid oxygen on the core stage. This is Artemis Launch Control. We are currently 7 hours and 47 minutes and counting from the opening of today's launch window for NASA's Artemis-2 mission. That launch window opens at 6:24 p.m. Eastern Time this evening. Now, the teams do have a 2-hour launch window, so that means if we can't launch right at 6:24, that's okay. They still have an additional 2 hours in which they can attempt to launch. Now, currently, the Artemis launch team, which you see on your screen there, they are in the process of loading cryogenic or super cold liquid propellant onto the SLS, or the Space Launch System rocket. The teams actually just reported that we have completed loading liquid hydrogen onto the core stage of the rocket. Now, the core stage is the first stage of that SLS rocket. There's a great graphic representation of where we currently are in our tanking operations. So as you see, we are at 100% level for the liquid hydrogen tank on the core stage. So that means we are now, the teams are just going to be constantly replenishing that tank as some of that liquid starts boiling off into a gas due to the temperatures as it starts warming up. So teams will therefore replenish it constantly to maintain this 100% flight level. Now, as you can see, right above the hydrogen tank sits our liquid oxygen tank. That's currently 70% of the way filled. And then on our upper stage, or the interim cryogenic propulsion stage, this is the rocket stage that sits on top of the core stage. We are currently in our fast fill operations for liquid hydrogen on that upper stage. Teams have not started liquid oxygen for the upper stage, and that is totally normal. That is part of the countdown. We aren't scheduled to start our upper stage liquid oxygen loading operations until we start getting into, so we get much further into our loading operations for the liquid oxygen tank on the core stage. So again, we are now in replenish for the core stage liquid hydrogen tank, and we are in fast fill for the liquid oxygen tank on the core stage and the liquid hydrogen tank on the upper stage. Now, a quick recap on how the whole tanking loading process goes. Teams will first start with what is called chill down. So prior to us actually starting to load the super cold propellant onto the rocket, they will first chill down all of the systems and lines. This is done to make sure that it is able to receive these super cold temperatures. In order for hydrogen to be in a liquid state, it needs to be negative 423 degrees Fahrenheit. Oxygen in a liquid state is negative 297 degrees Fahrenheit. So very, very cold temperatures. And as such, we want to make sure that we are conditioning all of the systems to be able to receive those cryogenic temperatures so that we aren't shocking the hardware and we're not causing any potential damage unnecessarily. Now, following chill down, we will transition into what is called into slow fill on the core stage. Now, slow fill, as the name suggests, refers to slowly starting to feed that propellant onto the rocket. This officially marks the start of our propellant loading. Teams actually got into slow fill for the liquid oxygen and liquid hydrogen tanks on the core stage earlier this morning, a little bit before 9 a.m. Following slow fill is then when we transition into fast fill. This is where we stay for the majority of our tanking loading operations. Similarly to slow fill, fast fill refers to loading propellant at a much faster rate. And that is currently where the liquid oxygen tank state is in. We are in fast fill for liquid oxygen tank on the core stage. Now, after fast fill, we transition into topping. This is the last little bit that is needed to fill the tanks to 100% level. Hence why we're topping it off. Following topping, we are now at 100%, and so now we transition into replenish mode. Replenish just means we're going to be constantly replenishing these tanks so that we make sure we are again at 100% flight level. Now you see on your screen there, we can see some venting coming off the rocket. This is totally expected as we begin our loading operations. Some of that liquid propellant starts warming up. It'll start to boil off and vent outside of the rocket. Hence why we see some of that gas getting expended from down underneath where the engines are at the bottom, and also a little bit at the top where the upper stage is located. So again, an expected condition. Now let's take you through the rocket a little bit. See up there on your screen, we have the Orion spacecraft. Underneath there is the Orion stage adapter. The Orion stage adapter is what houses our secondary payloads, or these scientific CubeSats. They're shoebox-sized scientific experiments that will go to space following separation from the upper stage and the spacecraft. It's also the smallest section of the SLS rocket at only 5 feet. Underneath the Orion stage adapter sits the interim cryogenic propulsion stage, or that second stage. Underneath there is our core stage, or the first stage of the rocket. Now the core stage, it consists of the propellant tanks, the ducts, the valves, avionics, and it also houses the 4 RS-25 engines that are down there at the bottom. Next to the core stage, we have our 2 solid rocket boosters. Each is taller than the Statue of Liberty. Now on those rocket boosters, you can see our NASA worm. The worm logo spans 25 feet end to end, or roughly the length of 1 booster motor segment. Now we actually have 5 segments each on each booster, so 10 segments total. It's actually 1 segment more than what was used during the space shuttle program. Now you should also be able to see some black and white markings around the rocket. Now these are used for imagery for the SLS engineering and support team that's based out at NASA's Marshall Space Flight Center in Huntsville, Alabama. They use this for imagery to track and guide the rocket after liftoff and during ascent. And it will also be used in their post-flight analysis. Now the orange color of the core stage is the thermal protection system, or that spray-on foam insulation. Now this provides the thermal protection for every part of the rocket. And when the foam is applied, it gives the rocket this light yellow color that the sun's ultraviolet rays eventually tan, giving our SLS rocket its famous butterscotch color. So again, to quickly recap, we are in replenish mode for the core stage liquid hydrogen tank. We are about 75% of the way filled on our liquid oxygen tank on the core stage. but we're still in fast fill. I'll let you know when we transition into topping for the core stage liquid oxygen tank. And then on the upper stage, teams are also in fast fill for liquid hydrogen. And they have not started the liquid oxygen operations on the upper stage yet. I'll make sure to report out all of these milestones as they're underway. This is Artemis Launch Control. We are currently 7 hours and 30 minutes and counting from the opening of today's launch window for the Artemis-2 mission. That launch window opens at 6:24 p.m. Eastern Time, and teams do have a 2-hour launch window, which means that if we don't launch right at the beginning at 6:24, they do have an additional 2 hours in which they can attempt to launch. Our launch team is currently in Firing Room 1 at NASA's Kennedy Space Center in Florida and are in the process of loading cryogenic or super cold liquid propellant onto the SLS or the Space Launch System rocket. Now, teams did just complete fast fill for the liquid hydrogen tank on the upper stage, or our interim cryogenic propulsion stage. Now, fast fill refers to loading propellant at a faster rate. This is preceded by chill down, which gets the system ready to receive these super cold temperatures. And then following fast fill, teams will then transition into topping and replenish. I'll get more into those, but before that, again, we just finished fast fill for the liquid hydrogen tank on the upper stage, and teams are now performing, before they start topping, what is called a vented relief test. This test is basically just pressurizing the upper stage tanks with heliums to test the relief capabilities of the tank pressure to make sure that it can handle that pressure capability during flight. So between fast fill and topping, teams will perform this test on both the liquid hydrogen and the liquid oxygen tanks on the upper stage. Following that test completion, we will then transition into topping, which just means finishing loading the rest of the tank to 100%. Following topping, we enter what is called replenish mode, which basically just means that now we are going to be replenishing these tanks at 100% level, because as we naturally get throughout the countdown, that propellant is going to start warming up and it'll start boiling and venting off, as you can see on your screen there what is happening. So because of that, and because the teams want to make sure that they still have 100% level in all 4 tanks, the 2 on the upper stage and the 2 on the core stage, or the first stage of the rocket, they continuously replenish the tanks until the final 10 minutes of the launch countdown, or what is known as terminal count. Now, speaking of replenish mode, we are currently in replenish mode for the core stage liquid hydrogen tank. So we were just talking about how we finished fast fill on the upper stage liquid hydrogen tank. We are also then in replenish mode for the core stage liquid hydrogen tank. On the liquid oxygen side, we are still in fast fill for the core stage liquid oxygen. And then on the upper stage, we haven't started those liquid oxygen operations yet. The teams want to wait until we are a little bit further along in the core stage liquid oxygen loading operations before we transition into that upper stage loading operation. Now, in total, the SLS and Orion rocket and Orion spacecraft are 322 feet tall. At liftoff, SLS produces 8.8 million pounds of thrust. A little bit more than the Saturn V rocket that was used during the Apollo missions, which were roughly 7.5 million pounds of thrust to send those astronauts to the moon. With our SLS rocket, though, you don't just have those liquid fuel tanks that are fueling the rocket, but you also have 2 solid rocket boosters that are attached on either side. You see there on your screen right there? They also help provide that extra push and that thrust right at liftoff. Now, let's go go up a little bit on the rocket, go back to our upper or our second stage, our interim cryogenic propulsion stage. For those that have been following us along since Artemis-1, you might remember that the interim cryogenic propulsion stage for Artemis-1 provided the big push to send the Orion spacecraft on its way to the moon. For Artemis-2, however, it's going to be a little different. And the reason for that is because Artemis-2 is NASA's first crewed test flight, meaning we are sending astronauts on board this rocket for the first time. And because of that, we are going to have the capability to practice a bunch of different systems and tests and operations that we couldn't do if it were uncrewed. One of these operations is what is called the proximity operation demonstration. This involves the upper stage, or that interim cryogenic propulsion stage, and the Orion spacecraft practicing proximity maneuvers where the Orion spacecraft will practice approaching and getting away from the upper stage in a high Earth orbit. The reason teams want to practice this is in preparation for Artemis-3 and future Artemis missions for when Orion docks with our lunar landing systems. And so because of this, this means that the interim cryogenic propulsion stage will be separating from Orion much sooner. Meaning that following this demonstration, it will be Orion's European service module that will actually send the spacecraft on its trajectory to the moon. It will perform what is called the translunar injection burn. Now, this proximity operation is scheduled to happen during the first day of flight, so pretty soon. And NASA will be providing you with 24/7 live coverage starting right now as we have been going through our propellant loading operations, and we will continue throughout the course of the entire mission, including all of the splashdown operations. Artemis-2 will send NASA astronauts Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, and Christina Cook, and Canadian Space Agency astronaut Jeremy Hansen on a 10-day mission around the moon and back. Orion is scheduled to splash down off the coast of San Diego in the Pacific Ocean. So to quickly recap, teams are in the process of performing a vent and relief test on the liquid hydrogen tank on the upper stage, following finishing their fast fill operations. Again, this test is to just test the tanks that they can handle the pressure that will be happening during this first day of flight. Following this test, we will then transition into our topping phase on the upper stage liquid hydrogen tank, and it'll then transition to replenish. On the core stage, meanwhile, we are still in fast fill for the liquid oxygen tank, and we are in replenish for liquid hydrogen. Now, this is a very, very big and important milestone to me because, again, for those that have been following us along, especially with Artemis-2, during our fast fill operations on the core stage liquid hydrogen tank during wet dress rehearsal 1, that was our first test of this Artemis-2 moon rocket where we tested loading the propellants on board. Teams experienced the liquid hydrogen leaks shortly after getting into fast fill during that first test. They then performed a second wet dress rehearsal where they did not see any major leaks. Tanking loading operations went very smoothly, and it was a very successful test. And so it's great to see that throughout today's countdown for launch, there also weren't any significant issues or leaks reported during our liquid hydrogen loading phase on the core stage. So we are now in replenish mode for liquid hydrogen. We're about 84% of the way on the liquid oxygen tank. And we're also almost there on the upper stage for liquid hydrogen. Now I'll report out once liquid oxygen operations for the upper stage are also underway.
And welcome back, everyone, to live coverage of the Artemis-2 pre-show here, the pre-launch coverage. We're still here with shuttle flights. Are you still here?
Yes, sir. And I just came back.
He just came back from the walk. Yep. Yeah, he was
Sorry,
walking.
sorry for the bad mic. Cause I was using my headphones, so bad mic.
Nah, you're good. You're good.
Okay, thank you. So as we speak, currently we're officially back to the Artemis-2 live coverage. As you can see, there's from the VAB roof, they're sending Artemis-2 or SLS. So
yeah, this is the Artemis-2 launch vehicle launching to the moon. We're just 7 hours and 18 minutes away now.
That's very cool. Excellent.
Yes, everything
and
going
very
well.
exciting and very yep. And also exciting moment for the astronauts. They're still waiting, or maybe they're in the suit quarters. They're still relaxing.
They're not yet. It's pretty. They're probably just sitting somewhere in there, because the astronaut operations will start in about maybe 4 or 5 hours. So that's far away from now.
All right, sounds good. But my bad for the quarters. The thing that I said.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah. Well, what else do I need to say?
I mean, I don't think there's much to say, and if there's not much to say, that doesn't have to be.
Yeah.
We were, or I was at least, just listening into the NASA coverage earlier. It seems like the ICPS LH2 topping is going well. It's still, I don't think it's 100% yet. We're gonna get updates from that soon. But we had the CS LH2 topping and replenish go successfully, so that's very good for now.
Yep. And the payload name, I forgot to mention, is Artemis-2 CubeSat.
Yeah, those are. Well, it's not the payload name. It's pretty much 4 CubeSats. I should actually get the payload name.
But there's inside there's Orion in there, the Orion spacecraft.
Yes.
Which they can carry 4 astronauts, especially commander, pilot, and mission specialist, I think.
I will be updating. Oh, the countdown's wrong. Hold on. Excuse me.
Yep, no worries. You're good.
Give me a minute here.
There's still oh, never mind.
Yeah, the countdown needs to be updated for a minute. Give me a second.
Yep. And we're at the number 902 camera, and on the right side, down there, there's a VAB camera standing right in front of it.
Well, I'm not sure if it's actually the VAB camera. You could be right. I'm not sure myself, though.
Yep.
This is 39B, so.
Yep. We're L minus 7 hours, 15 minutes, and 10 seconds right now.
Yeah. So once again, it's pretty calm here at the moment. Nothing much going on, like I said. So yeah, basically that. There we have some mission control views here as well, as you can see.
And we have the mission control, launch control camera view. Doing some updates, or I'm not sure what they're doing.
They're just working on the countdown throughout the countdown. They're busy.
Yeah. Busy as much. Okay. standing by now for the mission control communications, or
just to be honest, I don't think we're gonna hear much from mission control. I don't think at all. We're more gonna hear from the commentators that are on console. They will give the updates.
But honestly, on the video, it's just like no commentary on the other live stream on Artemis-2 today. So
not sure which live stream you're talking about then, but
that's from the other channel, living the Artemis-2 countdown.
Many channels are doing live streams of this, so
yeah.
Because I literally heard commentary in here just 10 minutes ago, so they might have been muting the sound or something. I don't know, but yeah.
Still, we need to wait longer and longer enough till the 7 hours.
No, yeah, it's gonna take a while, but it's necessary.
Yeah. Wait, 12 a.m. is till the launch, right? In Europe time, Eastern Europe.
Well, if we're gonna say UTC time, I think it's 10:24 p.m. UTC.
Okay.
That is midnight and 24 minutes past midnight for me.
Yeah. But it's still evening. It's already 6:12 or maybe 5:12 p.m.
5:12 p.m. for me. It's 3:12 p.m. UTC and 11:12.
Yeah, mine is
Eastern
like
time.
6:12 p.m. So
you can see the
because
time
so
of
we're
UTC
1 hour
and
behind.
Eastern time on the bottom left on the screen.
Yep. Well, honestly, yeah. In 7 hours behind, it's just like 11:13 a.m. Eastern time.
So once again, now you're looking at live views of the Artemis-2 rocket. You're looking the big screen. On the right side of the screen is the main NASA coverage that's now live on YouTube, and on the not exactly bottom left, but the second camera view, which is a little bit smaller. This is an static feed of what NASA is providing at the moment. This is all on YouTube. You can look it up yourself on NASA, so much credits to them for this footage. And we're 7 hours 10 minutes away. We haven't heard anything from NASA at the moment on the ICPS LH2 topping. Yeah, it's probably gonna take a while. Of course, they have a launch window for about exactly 2 hours, which is 10:24 p.m. UTC until 24 minutes past midnight UTC, which is 2:24 a.m. My time, and probably 3:24 a.m. Your time when the launch window ends, if they're not going now. And that is 6:20. The launch window opens local time 6:24 p.m. Oh, let's listen into NASA here.
Here we go.
Oh, I heard and then it was quiet. Oh, here we go.
Welcome back. This is Artemis Launch Control. We are currently 7 hours and 9 minutes and counting from the opening of today's launch window for the Artemis-2 mission. Our Artemis launch team is currently in the process of loading liquid propellant onto the SLS, or Space Launch System rocket. Teams just reported out that we are in our topping phase for the upper stage liquid hydrogen tank. This means we are almost at 100%, if not pretty much there on that upper stage tank. The upper stage is the second stage of the SLS rocket. Here's a graphic representation where we can see where we're currently at in our tanking operations. That means we have now finished loading our liquid hydrogen on both the core stage and the upper stage. As I said, we're in that topping phase to get us to 100%. And afterwards, we'll then transition into replenish mode to stay at 100% level. You can see on the core stage, we are already at the replenish mode. If you see that 100% level right there. And we also just got confirmation that we are also in replenish for the upper stage liquid hydrogen tank. Now on the liquid oxygen side, we still have a little bit to go. We're almost there on the liquid oxygen tank for the core stage. You see roughly 92% of the way filled. And we haven't started our liquid oxygen propellant loading operations on the upper stage. Teams are getting ready to start chilling down that tank. Teams do this to make sure that all of the systems and lines are ready to receive these cryogenic temperatures. As you can see on your screen there, for hydrogen to stay in a liquid state, it must be negative 423 degrees Fahrenheit. Oxygen, meanwhile, is negative 297 degrees Fahrenheit. So these super, super cold temperatures, we want to make sure that the rocket is able to receive them without damaging any of the hardware on board. So we'll start with chilling down that liquid oxygen tank and lines before we actually start loading it onto the upper stage. I'll report back once that step is underway.
And well, that was some news from NASA.
As a reminder, our launch window opens at 6:24 p.m. Eastern Time this evening. Teams do have a 2-hour launch window, so that means if we don't launch right at 6:24, that is okay. They still have additional opportunities throughout that 2-hour launch window. Now, NASA's providing 24/7 live coverage throughout this entire mission, beginning with our propellant loading operations that is currently underway. And as we continue our coverage this morning, we are also, and we continue monitoring all of our loading operations. We thank you for following us along. Part of our live coverage will, of course, include our launch this evening. That live launch coverage for Artemis-2 will continue right here at the beginning at approximately 12:50 p.m. Eastern Time. You can continue watching on our NASA's YouTube channel, as well as on NASA Plus, and the other NASA social media channels.
All right, I'm gonna let the NASA feed quiet down so we can talk for a little while. Well, that was great news there once again.
Very great news of the liquid oxygen replenishment that is currently worked. Well,
the topping of the liquid oxygen for the core stage. The ICPS topping, liquid hydrogen topping and replenish has already been completed now. So, the replenish is going ahead, which is great. So everything's going well so far for an on-time liftoff, which is great news. Great news. Yeah. So at T-minus 6 hours and 40 minutes before the launch, the core stage liquid oxygen topping should have started or completed in this case. And then the ICPS liquid oxygen fast fill will begin.
I'll check who joined that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Kaden.
Oh, Kaden has joined us. Seriously.
Hi.
Oh my God, Kaden. How are you doing?
Call me Cad, please. I don't like my real name being so tough one in the world.
Okay, well, Cad Astor then. Cad, how are you doing, man?
Good.
You're doing well. How are you feeling for this Artemis launch so far?
If I were to say, it would have gotten demonetized.
Well, that's great to hear, I think.
You feel bad about it, so is that...
No. I would have said it. I would have swore.
Oh, don't swear, please.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We're no swearing allowed here. I don't want to get... Oh, okay. Anyway.
You don't want to get demonetized.
No, yeah, exactly. Money we need.
Yeah. Yeah.
Money we need that you don't even make.
Sadly. Otherwise, I would have given you some. Maybe
All right,
1 cent. I'll give you 1 cent per month.
minus 7 hours, 2 minutes and 55 seconds.
Yeah, we're still a long way until the launch, which
is... it's gonna take a while till the liftoff or exactly the launch.
Yeah, but we'll be here throughout every step of the mission. We'll be also concluding the coverage at or the pre-launch coverage at 9 PM UTC, and then after you'll be automatically redirected to the main launch coverage. So you don't have to switch anything. You can just stay on here, and once this stream ends, you can head over to the main coverage. So that's gonna be very cool.
And a little bit forgot to mention right now, if you guys from US or from Florida, you can guys watch the actual launch in IRL.
Yeah,
you can just watch it, or just for the live streams, or just saw it on your own eyes, and
yeah, so for
making
people
sure
interested,
that you guys gonna be excited while doing the IRL mission.
Head out there then.
Yep.
Now.
Well,
let Caden speak. Let Caden speak.
Okay.
Oh. I was just gonna talk about the astronauts on today's flight.
Oh yeah, that's a good thing. We need to talk about the astronauts on board. Yeah.
Here we go. Today's flight will be a 10-day mission on a flyby around the moon. If you want to call it a high Earth orbit. It's technically a high Earth orbit, but it's basically the apogee is heading around the moon today. Today's mission on SLS will be Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Koch, and Jeremy Hansen. 3 NASA astronauts and 1 Canadian Space Agency astronaut will be heading around the moon in just a little over 7 hours from now.
Wow, yeah.
How amazing is that? 4 astronauts. This is the most we've ever sent beyond low Earth orbit, and this is the farthest humans have ever been from low Earth orbit since Apollo 17 in 1972.
Yeah, this is gonna be sick.
Excellent news.
It's really cool. We're finally back to send humans to the moon again. It's been so long.
It feels so weird because Artemis-1 launched back it was like 2022, 2021. What was
2022. Yeah.
Yeah, 2022. I don't remember that year. That year did not have much except for Artemis-1. That's it.
Really?
It was a blank year.
Oh, for me it was a year. November 16th, 2022. Artemis-1 launched.
And also say it's April Fool's Day, so I hope nothing bad happens.
Nothing bad. You hope nothing bad happens. Yes.
Oh, except 7 hours.
It's nothing really bad about it. So.
And we have
7 hours to go.
7 hours to go. At the moment, it seems like everything's going well. We just had the ICPS. I cannot say the full name, so I'm just gonna say it like that.
ICPS.
Replenish, yes. And we're coming
Interim
up.
cryogenic propulsion stage.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm just gonna say ICPS. I don't mind. Anyway, it's T-minus 6 hours and 40 minutes, which is about 20 minutes from now. Should be the core stage liquid oxygen topping. So that's now going on. And yeah.
Yeah.
Should be
I can't
completed.
believe just a little under 7 hours to sending people back to the moon.
Yeah, it's gonna be so exciting. Of course, we'll cover every step of the way, like I said earlier. So it's gonna be absolutely amazing.
And today's gonna be a day launch, which is gonna be even better.
Isn't like sunset or something, or is it not? Because I just don't remember. But
it's gonna be a little bit before sunset because daylight savings changed it. So.
I mean, they have a 2-hour launch window, so we could see a sunset if I just
don't jinx it.
I mean, I want it.
I would, to be honest, very, very, very big opinion here, but to be honest, sunset launches aren't the best. I prefer sunrise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the sunrise could be more better, but I think they just changed it.
Yeah. Well, whatever.
I would have preferred a sunrise launch instead of a sunset launch. The sunset just sunrise hits different.
Yeah.
I mean, sunrise does hit different, but then you gotta wake up early to stream launch.
Yeah.
I do not care. Flight 5, Flight 2.
Well, I'm not
only
the
launches I can name.
I'm not the type of guy to just be waking up early.
Dude, it's just for you because most launches are in America and.
Yo, that's actually good. So it's gonna be like somewhere in the afternoon. Or
yeah,
noon
it would be bad for me, but I don't care.
Well, then I get to stream it. You don't.
I sleep on my own schedule.
You sleep on your schedule.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, everyone has their own schedule, I guess.
Do not ask about Flight 5, where I did an all-nighter and just felt sick the next morning. Like I felt horrid. Just right after ship splashdown, I felt horrid. I felt like I wanted to just ugh.
You went
Which I did.
Yeah, we're literally.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was a great experience. Dude, never pulling an all-nighter again. Never.
Yeah.
Come on, come on, just one more all-nighter for one launch. Like
no.
When ship goes to Mars and it's a night launch.
We're currently at T-minus 6 hours, 56 minutes, 15 seconds, and counting.
Yeah, we're literally talking about stuff.
Yay.
Yay.
Alright, we're still 6 hours away till the launch of SLS or Artemis-2. 4 astronauts carried to the moon or orbiting the moon for 7 hours and then return back to the Earth.
What? They're gonna return back to the Earth after 7 hours?
7 hours of the orbit, orbiting the moon, and maybe.
It's a 10-day mission.
10-day mission. Yeah, excuse me. Sorry about that.
Doesn't matter. Well,
it's a free return, so even if everything were to fail, they'll still return back to Earth.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No matter
exactly.
what.
Sorry about that. Sorry for the mistake, guys.
You're good.
Nah,
you don't
you
have to
good.
apologize for that.
Yeah.
No, do you guys think they're gonna do like a little burn while they are with like the upper stage, or do you guys think they're just gonna just send it and then just go to the moon?
Yeah. But actually, I was like first time commentating here, but like I said, first time I was like.
The thing is, they are gonna have to they're gonna have to do orbit first because they are gonna do experiments before actually going to the moon.
Yeah,
that is true.
Because I heard they were gonna do with the ICPS stage and the Orion. They're gonna do some cool stuff there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I do not like those clouds in the background. Can we just vaporize them, please? Those do not look good.
Shoot them down! Shoot them down!
Oh wow!
Shoot the clouds
vaporize
down!
Vaporize
yeah,
the clouds.
we can literally see the clouds like from the right side.
They are not the best.
They're not really best. So it might be a showers or a heavy rains or so.
I
if you
would
guys
say,
know that.
yeah. Well, I mean. There were in yesterday's pre-launch press conference. There was a weather report. It was 80% go. There it is. There you see the clouds. They're always going to be there, hanging around throughout the launch days we have. So there's basically, I believe today's the best day to launch because tomorrow's in 24 and 48 hour cycle, they're both going to be worse than today. So this is basically the best chance they have before percentage goes down because weather is just less better, I would say.
Wow, less better. How wonderful.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can also see how long that ICPS engine is compared to the fuel tank itself.
Yeah.
Look at that. That you see the length of the interstage is around the length of the engine, and then the engine is longer than the stage itself.
Oh yeah. we can see that.
Yeah, that I don't think that's good.
I mean, they do what they have to do.
Yeah, but like it's just weird. Like just replace it with Centaur already.
Already replacing with Centaurs.
Get rid of the exploration upper stage. No need for that. We have Centaur.
I mean, Centaur is also good. I mean, they could do that, but I guess they didn't.
Oh, can you guys hear that?
No.
My dog's barking.
I only heard like someone breathing. It sounded like.
I did not hear it, guys.
No. Well, I did. I thought it was you, Shelflights, but.
No, no.
I mean, sometimes you have background sound, so that's why.
You mean, is it my
No,
well,
it's
that's
good,
background
but
noise
I'm
of
just
the,
saying. I'm just saying it's good, but I'm just saying. Nothing to worry about, at least.
Okay.
Y'all ready?
Also, yeah.
I'm very much ready to wait 6 hours and 52 minutes for.
Yeah. Maybe everyone is still excited till the launch will happen.
Well, I mean, to be honest, this is always what I have. But the thing is, I don't really necessarily have a feeling that we're actually going somewhere before, like, maybe an hour or 30 minutes before launch. That's when my heart starts to like beat faster, because then we are close, because at this point anything could happen right now. So we're not all too sure, but from the weather report at least it is 80% go, so that's good. But they're still doing stuff, like they're still doing fueling with the liquid oxygen. Liquid hydrogen's completed though, but just liquid oxygen stuff, and of course the replenish thing as well.
Somehow I a little bit hear the barking of
Same,
the dog.
I heard it, but we're just gonna try to ignore that. I didn't hear it all too much though, so that's good. Anyway, what I was saying, we're still far from launch. We're 6 hours and 51 minutes away. I'm not sure myself, because of course we've seen in the past there are so many stuff to go through in the countdown, and we're not even completed into. We're still 6 hours and 50 minutes away. Anything could happen, so we just need to wait it out. When we're in the finals.
What?
You're very funny, mate. Anyway, in the last 30, 20, 10 minutes maybe is when I'm starting to get the feeling that this could actually happen. And I have this with almost everything, by the way. So with Long March 3B launches, I'm much more certain in that launching, because China never S-words, they never like do that. So
honestly.
So they're safe on that part, but because I'm not hating on America here, but because this is American spaceflight, and because of the location of this launch, weather is much more playing into this, because even though it's 80% go, there's still some like things concerning around the launch pad, because we have clouds. We just saw
crocodiles.
They cannot be close to lightning strikes, because that would probably affect Artemis in some way. Add temperature. Now it's okay, but the temperature in the daily basis should not be under or over some degrees. I'm not sure how much that is. That was mentioned.
It's pretty warm out this time of year, so I
mean, it should be okay. It should not be too hot. This was mentioned in yesterday's pre-launch press conference, so I'm probably gonna have to look back at that and see what they said and where they said it. So I'll probably do that later, or if I'll ever do that, we'll see. But it seems like for now everything should be fine. At least for now everything should be fine. I'm not trying to jinx it here, so knock on wood.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna see. We're still far away from launch. The main coverage has
Just
not even
6
begun
hours
yet.
away.
Yeah,
just
6
6
hours
hours
away.
and 48 minutes away.
Yeah, so we're still far away before launch. So, and we're already fueling. So that's, I mean, I personally think that's really, really early. But they're probably doing this to like check that everything's working out and the electrical systems are still safe when this is going on. So
exactly.
that's why they probably invented replenishing as well. So good for them. Hope it works, and if it doesn't, well, it's kind of their fault.
Jinx it.
It's their fault.
I'm gonna blame you for the rest of eternity.
Please
Okay,
don't.
you're
please
funny,
don't.
Caden. You're a little
Thank
bit
you.
funny, Caden.
Thank you.
What?
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 What is going on? I was talking so confidently about everything.
Because Caden is like messing around or something. I don't know.
Nah, let him be. He's cool. He's cool.
Oh, fine. I'll let him.
Caden, or I should say Cad, because he prefers to be called Cad. I need. It's gonna take me some time to actually.
You can call me Kaden.
By the way, I literally have a silly question.
Oh, now you're okay with it.
I currently remember last time on a SDS-51I on a gaming launch. Somehow
you mean Roblox?
misunderstanding what the commander. It's what the shuttle flights
Oh, Caden.
and the deep.
We're gonna have to talk about that one. Remember the Roblox launch we commentated on the space shuttle?
Yes.
Yeah, and you
Yes.
guys literally. I don't know. You guys literally said the wrong commander. The commander speed burst, not shuttle flight. I'm actually a freaking commentator.
Well, you're not a
just
commentator. You're just
commander.
a supporter in the game. You're not a commentator.
Yeah, I'm supporting the game, but I'm just chatting like
They
that.
said you had the astronaut role. Don't blame me.
Oh my god!
I swear
yeah.
he's a supporter. They know him, but he's just a normal
But
like us.
They just literally messed up. It just got the wrong person of the
today,
commander.
April Fools. I just want you guys. I'm gonna add you, Shuttle. 1 second.
Oh yeah, thank you.
There you go.
Also, don't mind it if I messaged you like 1 year ago. Just don't mind it.
Did he
I don't
message
know
you?
what that was. Look at this. It's such an amazing game. We're gonna be watching Artemis-2 in this. Just, I'm gonna send it to you.
Hold on.
I'm sending it to you. Oh, wait. Where's your
Game
DM?
cannot roll.
Real.
I mean, there were some people that are gonna launch the rocket launch in Minecraft. I am not joking. This is possible.
No.
With the right mods, this is very much possible.
Yo,
Cake cannot roll real.
Oh my days.
Should I join
Wait,
this?
Cat, I gotta
Yeah.
quit. I need to say something.
What?
Me and Aiden were officially live streaming on Twitch my SCS launches in my game. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
I sent it to him on Discord that once.
Yeah, you guys
I
join
have
in?
a picture of
I'll join in a second. Hold on. Should I show this on stream?
Yes,
Yeah,
it's
sure.
still peak.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'll show it on stream soon.
Okay, where's him?
I'm getting my multi-view, so hold on.
okay,
Wait.
is better.
You guys want me to add seats to the rocket?
Give me a second. I need to join first.
I'm gonna add some
Hold on.
seats real quick. Give me 1 second. Do
It's gonna
not
take a
join
little
now.
bit before Roblox loads, so hold on. Yes, guys,
I'm-
we're gonna play
I'm-
Roblox. This is fun.
I'm gonna add seats to
Wait, what?
the rocket.
We're gonna play Roblox on stream. This is the best day of my life.
Are you kidding me now? Roblox?
on
Roblox.
on a ThatSpaceDogeGuy live stream. This is the first time.
No, I don't think it's first time.
Oh wait, the New Year's stream as well.
second.
But that was different.
Oh yeah.
Probably.
One
so
second. I'm adding seats to the rocket.
The
Just
game
give me
is
1 second.
loading so slow. It's insane. It's probably because.
Oh damn.
Dude, the game is so optimized. I don't know what you're talking about.
Mate. It's not my fault, mate. Not my fault.
Bro, why did you say
25.
that was your fault? What was that for?
Hold on.
Take your time.
It's not loading. Roblox is taking ages to load.
Yeah, sometimes it's like a connection or just network issues, or I don't know.
Oh, it's slowly joining the game. It's taking its time.
What does it say now?
Well. Oh.
Hold on, let me join.
What
too,
is this
guys.
game?
Wait for me, guys. Wait for
1
me. Let me
second.
join.
I'm
too.
adding seats. I'm adding seats in studio. Give me 1 second.
This is the laggiest game I've ever joined.
Oh my days! Now what? Yeah.
What do you mean this is optimized? What is this? What is this?
Wait a minute.
What am I seeing on my screen?
What the heck? Is this the actual classic SLS?
I'm the only one in the game. Is there only one person allowed in the game?
No.
What the hell? Nah.
Are you in the game, Caden?
No.
I'm still not.
I am. And the thing I'm seeing.
What
is this supposed to be? What? Did
no,
you make this with Gemini or ChatGPT?
Nope.
Because this looks like an AI generated rocket that someone tried to.
Oh hell no!
How is this? This
Wait,
is the
guys,
weirdest
are you
April
still in
Fool's.
studio or something? Are you?
Yeah, I'm still in studio. You guys are gonna have to rejoin. Added seats to the rocket.
Oh my
But it
days,
doesn't
man.
show that Aiden is like joined. Not even the game. Like, it's not even showing for me though.
Yeah, because I have my joints off. Otherwise, people are gonna join me.
Oh,
it's so
That'll be
annoying when I
fun.
turn my joints on. Literally, so many people
Yeah,
join me
that'll
for
be
no
fun.
reason. It's so annoying.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm publishing.
So I'm gonna turn
That'll
my
be
joints
fun.
on and just turn it off. Well, I hope
Bro,
no one joins this one.
Take a look on the live chat. It says like alligators and good morning from Diamond Bar CA USA.
Yeah, I can see.
Okay.
Those are some old Japanese.
Okay, guys,
for
join
Nandun
me.
skin.
Join me.
I don't have you as a friend, Caden.
Just check
You
the
need to
server
add me.
list. Check the server list. You should see me.
Click the
Bro,
link
I don't
of the
have you
game.
as a friend, dude, on Roblox. Seriously.
No, you need the game link.
Yeah, game link. Just send it to me, goddamn. Okay.
I did in DMs.
Hold on. Yeah, my bad. Sorry about that.
Okay. I added seats
Alright.
to the rocket.
Alright, that was still up.
Even the site is loading like it's I'm using an old computer out of 1970. Because this is, why is it so slow? How am I supposed to do this stream?
Oh yeah, I'm joining you now. I'm here.
There you go.
What in the world now? Oh yeah,
Let me just turn my joints on because I don't even
I
care.
do a friend request. What the?
Welcome in.
Don't swear. Don't swear.
I don't even swear.
Oh, it sounded like you did.
Look
for
at
a sec.
this. Look at this, guys. How beautiful is this?
That's AI generated 100%. Trust.
No, it's not. I made this in 10 minutes.
Okay,
you
so
sure?
that's also a thing. He can also make stuff in 10 minutes.
Yes,
Wait,
this
why am I
entire
focused on the
thing-
camera? On the rocket? Why is my camera focused on the rocket?
What do you mean?
Wait, am I in the rocket?
Yes.
Yeah, yes.
What am I doing here? Get me out of here.
Okay, you guys ready to go to phase?
Oh,
Are
no.
we
Show it on
actually
stream.
gonna launch? I'm showing this on stream. I'm
Yes.
showing this on stream.
Nice.
Okay. Give me a countdown.
Okay. Should I count down? I'll do the countdown.
Yeah, sure.
I'll count down, boys.
Okay, shuttle. Here we go. Okay, start.
T-minus-
T-minus 30 seconds and
No, 10
counting.
seconds. 10 seconds. Okay, I'm
10,
gonna do the
alright.
countdown. I'm gonna do the countdown. Okay, here we
No,
go.
mine, bro.
10,
Oh, come on.
9,
9,
8,
8,
7,
7,
6,
6,
5,
5,
4, 3, 2,
2,
1.
1.
Here we go.
Engine start.
Oh my god! Why is the rocket going sideways? I'm gonna die.
Oh wait, this is not supposed to happen. It's not supposed to go sideways.
What is going on? I'm gonna die.
Oh, okay, we're going to six. Yeah.
What is going on here?
This thing has no angular velocity,
No,
so
I
it has
can
a mind
see
of its
that.
own.
Let's
This thing has a mind of its own.
I can clearly see that. Why is this happening to me?
It's launching sideways and why are doing a freaking...
This is not the right way, I think, to the moon.
This thing also doesn't have clamps, so this is just an SSTO.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh, this is not good.
Oh no! Oh no!
We're doing
Who
a roll
stepped out?
program,
Oh
guys.
no!
We're doing a roll
Yes.
The roll maneuver.
It's a little unstable.
Crap. Oh, this
Oh
is.
my
It's a
Oh,
little
this is.
unstable. It's a little unstable. Look, guys,
No,
right
we're
up.
going sideways.
Uh-oh.
The way
Where
we're
do we
still
go?
going up is absolutely diabolical. What is going on?
Oh, damn. Oh my
You guys
god.
can still see the launch site.
Why have you done this?
I do not see it. Yeah, I can clearly see it.
Why have you done this?
Oh my god. No! Why we're going sideways? Help me.
Okay, is the do you even have booster separation in this?
No,
Did you even
this is an SSTO.
Oh no, this is gonna go
The
wrong.
boosters-
Oh, this is getting crazy.
Why did you
This is an
make me?
SSTO. This is it's actually beautiful. The side boosters are just decorations.
So this
This
was
motion
supposed
is
to
the
be a
core
real
stage.
rocket.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
This is the worst April Fools of my life. What is going
Oh.
on?
Well, on the first
I
of
could-
April, April Fool's, actually, not gonna lie.
Why is there an extended water? Were we supposed to like crash down in the
Oh.
waters?
No. Okay, guys, I'm gonna make us go faster. Whee!
What?
No!
Oh no! Oh,
I set our liner velocity to
We're good, bro.
1,000.
Guys, we're cooked. We're cooked. The rocket is actually shaking.
no!
Guys,
We're
the rocket is actually
shaking! We're
shaking.
shaking! We're actually shaking!
Oh my god, we're actually
Believe
shaking
me.
now.
Yo, I can change the speed of this thing. It's amazing.
It's change the speed into 100,000, dude. Please.
Oh no!
Come on.
Guys, oh god, we are spinning out.
Oh,
I want to see the.
This is bad.
Oh look, we did it! We entered space. We did it.
We're
how is it
space.
so fast?
I changed the speed. Look at the
How
plume.
much do you actually change it, kiddo?
The
Like
plume.
1,000 vector velocity.
The plume is
Change it into
crashing
100.
out.
Change it into 100,000 if you can.
Okay, we start at 10,000. Here we go.
Okay, no, that is the worst thing you've ever decided.
Oh my
Okay, saying it back to 1,000.
god.
Oh, it's going
The
one way
rocket
now.
is down.
Oh,
We're going down. We're going down.
Here we go. Hyper
Guys, take a look
velocity
inside the
in
cockpit.
3,
Guys, take a look
two,
Oh, here we go.
inside
3, 2, 1.
Go!
Oh god, this is 100,000 by the way.
Guys, take a look inside the cockpit, guys.
Oh
This is
no!
amazing. This is amazing.
Why is this happening to me?
Okay, a million
Wait, oh.
power 10 times. 3, 2, 1.
Almost got down.
Oh no!
Oh!
Oh, that was cool.
Amazing. That was
boy.
fun.
Oh
Yeah.
wow!
So I guess the maximum it can do is 1 million.
That was absolutely funny as hell, dude. Nice.
It was 250 up first, and I just set it to 1,000.
Oh yeah. But the 100,000 is crazy, honestly. Trust.
Yes, that was funny.
That was very funny.
Yeah.
Good April
Let me
Fool's
get
joke.
on. Let me get on the top of your head, please. Yep. Oh, yay! Bye. Take a picture. Take a picture. Take a picture, Atlas.
Okay, taking a picture.
Yo.
There we go.
This is the best picture I've
Silly
ever made.
guys, actually. We're just being silly.
Yeah.
Very.
on a
We're
pre-launch
actually doing
coverage
something.
too for Artemis-2.
All right, let's focus on the countdown, guys.
Okay, how was that though?
That
It
was
very fun.
that was funny. That was
fun.
funny.
Yeah, that was funny as hell. How
It's
the
still
hell
showing
did
screen,
they
Aiden.
actually have many Robux? How the hell?
I used to
How
have
much
like
Robux did you have?
10,000.
What? 10.
I have like 100.
I literally got it for free for the developments, guys. Seriously though,
Wow.
because I was like using for free Robux. Trust.
You were doing work or something.
Oh, free
Well, yeah,
Robux.
because of my development, because of my developments, and yeah.
I
And
used to
for the
get
average
Robux
average-
for streaming racing, so
Oh yeah.
got a lot from that as well. So yeah, that's
Well, I
basically-
guess guys, I think I'm still working on it because like I need to get a free Robux. Last time I got like 1.7 or 1.8 thousand Robux.
I mean, good.
Yep.
We're talking a lot about Roblox here, but yeah.
Wait, Caden, I was also forgot to ask you. Could you introduce yourself for at least? I want to hear it.
Okay, Caden needs an introduction. Proper.
Yeah.
After that
Oh.
show.
I need an introduction on what I do.
Like, explain who you are and who you what
And,
role you are.
I'm
what are you?
Caden. I am the co-founder of ThatSpaceDogeGuy. Blah blah blah.
Very funny.
Oh my god.
I own a row space group. It's one of the best row space groups ever out there. Trust, for real.
That was the best April Fool's joke ever. You can make good jokes.
And
Just
yes,
kidding, I don't want to get fired.
We launch rockets very soon. We have our reusable rockets. Very cool. You should join.
Yeah.
If you're a space nerd and you like Roblox, maybe come in contact with Caden or Cat Astro.
Wait, so you're saying to me, right?
He's a very no, to the viewers as well. He's a very nice guy. He is very good at making rockets and launch sites as well. You need to stick around. For example, Expedition Airspace.
Yeah. Well, Expedition Airspace not even bad at all. They're just watching like.
Oh, we have a new. We have a message in the chat from well, why is it translated to Dutch for me? Okay.
My own
Jamil.
my own request is to go around the whole Earth in a short time. If not, the apocalypse will begin for all living creatures. What the heck?
Oh dear, this is very bad. Should we be scared?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I think too.
What the heck?
Oh
what
dear.
the heck?
I think he knows a lot more than I do, so that is very bad. No, just kidding. Oh, I don't know. I don't know though.
Yeah.
Who knows? He may be him.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll see. I mean, I also want to go to space though.
Well.
Well, guys, I gotta leave here. I got school to do.
Oh.
I live in the United States of America.
Bro, we still got a freaking holiday, and
I got school. I'm an American. I got school, so I guess I will see you guys.
You'll
later.
be back for later tonight, all right? Later today.
Yeah.
Later this afternoon for my time zone for all my Americans watching.
Yes.
Okay,
yes. And you'll be hosting the stream as well after I end this as well.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Flights, will you be joining me, or you live in Europe?
I'm actually from Europe.
Oh,
But
okay.
do you want to join us, or are you gonna go sleep?
I will join her, honestly.
With
I should be
commentary.
there. Yeah, I think I should be there.
Yeah, I think I'll be there too, but muted just to listen around and get the events ready. So
Yes. Okay, wait. So you will be streaming it, right?
Me.
Like, will you be streaming, or do you want me to stream it?
Well, I mean,
both of you can guys do
if
it,
you
both of
really,
you, or
I
whatever.
would much rather you stream it. But if you really can't, then I'll step in.
Yeah, cause I don't really got everything set up and you have all the stuff set up.
I literally have
so, like,
everything
yeah.
set up for Plan B. So
Yeah.
Yeah, let's execute Plan B, because I do not have everything set up.
okay,
so
sure. That's just what I want to know.
You just be muted, and you'll stream it. You'll be in
commentate.
call. You'll me and Soda will commentate.
All right, sounds good. Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Okay, yeah. Just hope your parents don't find out.
Well, I think my mom's cool with it. So
Me too. On YouTube,
that was last time for Electron as well. So that should be good.
Okay, so yeah. Okay, Godspeed Artemis-2. I'll be back for the main stream. See you guys.
See ya.
Yeah. Have fun.
Wow, that was nice, wasn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Well, we are going to take another coverage break here because I'm going to have to do Plan B. Since we're going to do Plan B, I need to set up just a few more things to get ready for later tonight. So that's going to be cool.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Six hours, 26 minutes away until the all-exciting event. I seriously cannot wait.
Oh, wow, yeah.
This will also mean that the live stream will of the main coverage will start earlier, like it was originally planned to start an hour earlier than it is now, I think. So sounds good, hopefully. So the broadcast will start 2 hours before launch on this channel right here. So it's gonna be very cool.
Okay.
And we'll also be setting that up now. So give me a minute.
Okay.
And then once again, for the people joining us, if you're planning to stick around for the rest of the coverage, you don't have to switch around in about a few hours from now, as this will automatically redirect you to the main stream. I'll also mention this later in the stream, so y'all know if for the people still here, or for the people coming in to the stream now. So hopefully that sounds good. I'm probably going to start the stream at 8:30 p.m. UTC, 10:30 p.m. my time, 11:30 p.m. your time. Shell flights.
Roger that.
And then, of course, we'll be back tomorrow as well for the rest of the 10-day mission. So we'll have a full live stream of the coast phase period. And we're probably gonna have the stream run for about 12 hours to make it still watchable in YouTube terms, because if you stream longer than 12 hours you cannot watch the replay. So we're taking that into account for the coast phase stream. And of course the coast phase stream might cut away or end for sure in the days coming up, and also on 4th of April. The probably stream will start later on the 4th of April to make up for the Atlas 5 launch. Sorry, I did not know what to say there. So now we are going to take a coverage break. So we'll be back in about 24 minutes. I will keep the NASA stream on, which I have turned off for a little while. I will turn that back on here now, so y'all can enjoy the NASA sounds, and we're gonna meet here as the music will be on.
Yep.
So,
and I'll be right back to for the break a bit.
yes. Okay. So we're gonna have a break now. We'll see you soon.
This is Artemis Launch Control. We are currently 6 hours and 22 minutes and counting from the opening of today's launch window for the Artemis-2 mission. The launch team is currently in the process of loading cryogenic or super cold liquid propellant onto the SLS, or the Space Launch System rocket. We're currently in replenish mode for both liquid hydrogen tanks on both the first stage and the second stage of the rocket. And then on the liquid oxygen side, we are in fast fill for the liquid oxygen tank on the upper stage. And then we are getting ready to get into our replenish mode for the liquid oxygen tank on the core stage. We are still in that topping phase, finishing loading the propellant tank to 100%, at which point then teams will transition into replenish mode as well, which just means that we are going to constantly be replenishing these tanks at 100% level. Now, today's launch window opens at 6:24 p.m. Teams do have a 2-hour launch window, which means if we don't launch right on time, they do have an additional 2 hours in which they can attempt to launch. For those of you just joining us, NASA will be providing 24/7 live coverage of this entire mission, starting with our propellant loading operations that are currently underway. Thank you so much for everyone that's been following along. Our live launch coverage of Artemis-2 will continue right here, beginning at approximately 12:50 p.m. where the rest of my NASA commentators will be chiming in on how the rest of today's countdown goes. And we'll take you through the rest of the mission. Now, Artemis-2 is a test flight. It will be the first mission that sends astronauts on board SLS and Orion. You can see a photo on your screen there of our Artemis-2 crew. We have our commander, Reed Wiseman, on the right-hand side. Then we have our 2 mission specialists in the middle, Christina Cook, and then Canadian Space Agency astronaut Jeremy Hansen. All the way on the left is our pilot, Victor Glover. All 4 of them woke up not too long ago at around 9:25 a.m. this morning. Not a terrible wake-up call. In that time, they've been getting ready, having breakfast, getting some briefings. And they'll get one more briefing. It's the flight crew weather brief, where they'll get a status on where we are in the countdown, what the current forecast looks like. Following that brief, they will then start their suit-up operations before they go out to the launch pad and board their spacecraft. And teams did report that we have now entered replenish mode for the core stage liquid oxygen tank. So we are now in replenish for both liquid hydrogen tanks on the core stage and the upper stage. And we are also in replenish mode for the core stage liquid oxygen tank. On the upper stage liquid oxygen tank, meanwhile, we are still in fast fill. And I'll report out once then we transition from fast fill onto the next step, which will again be that vent and relief test. This is pressurizing the upper stage tanks with heliums to test the relief capabilities of the tank pressure to make sure that it can handle that capability during flight. Following that test, teams will then start topping on the liquid oxygen tank, and will then, after topping, will then transition into replenish mode as well. I'll report out when that's underway. This is Artemis Launch Control. We are currently 6 hours and 8 minutes and counting from the opening of today's launch window for the Artemis-2 mission. Now, the launch window opens at 6:24 p.m. Eastern Time this evening, and teams do have a 2-hour launch window, which means that they have 2 hours in which they can try to launch the SLS, or the Space Launch System rocket, and Orion spacecraft that will send NASA astronauts Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Canadian Space Agency astronaut Jeremy Hansen on a 10-day mission around the moon and back. Now, the launch team is currently in the process of loading cryogenic or super cold liquid propellant onto the SLS rocket. The propellants that are used to power SLS are liquid hydrogen and liquid oxygen. We are currently in our replenish phase for both liquid hydrogen tanks on the 2 phases of the on the 2 stages of the rocket. That is both the core stage and the interim cryogenic propulsion stage. Replenish mode just basically means that now these tanks are at 100% level, and teams are going to constantly be replenishing them as they start to warm up and boil off. You can see some of that gas that's being vented off the rocket there. That's normal. Teams totally expect to see that, and because of that, we have then a replenish valve to constantly be replenishing the tank with that liquid propellant, so we make sure that we are 100% level and we're not losing any propellants in the tank. The reason that you see some of that venting happening is because as we get throughout the countdown and the temperatures start to rise, that liquid propellant will become a gas, and so it'll start boiling off and then it'll vent outside the rocket. Hence the need for a replenish valve. So we are in replenish for both liquid hydrogen tanks. We are also in replenish for the core stage liquid oxygen tank. And we are in fast fill for the upper stage, or that interim cryogenic propulsion stage, liquid oxygen tank. Now, fast fill is the main portion of our propellant loading operations, where teams are actively loading that propellant at a much faster rate. Now, following fast fill, teams transition into what is called topping. As the name suggests, it just means to top off the tanks. And then following topping, we enter what is replenish. So once we are at replenish for the liquid oxygen tank on the interim cryogenic propulsion stage, we're going to enter what is called all stages in replenish. This means that all 4 tanks on the SLS rocket are fully fueled, and our astronauts are ready then to go and head out to the launch pad when they get the go from our launch director, Charlie Blackwell Thompson. Now, coming up shortly, our astronauts will be joining in on a flight crew weather brief with our launch director, as well as with the flight director in Houston and the launch weather officer. They'll provide a quick status on how the forecast looks for the rest of today's countdown, as well as where we currently are in our countdown operations. A little earlier, the launch weather officer did let our launch director know that we might get some showers in about 2 hours. However, there is no lightning threat, and they will plan on discussing this again during the flight crew weather brief. Currently, teams are forecasting 80% go for weather conditions during that 2-hour launch window. So again, to quickly recap, we are in replenish mode for both liquid hydrogen tanks. We are also in replenish mode on the liquid oxygen tank on the core stage. That is the first stage of the SLS rocket. And we're in fast fill for the liquid oxygen tank on the upper stage. I'll report out when we have transitions from fast fill and onto topping. This is Artemis Launch Control. We are currently 5 hours and 42 minutes and counting from the opening of today's launch window for the Artemis-2 mission. That launch window officially opens at 6:24 p.m. Eastern Time, and teams do have a 2-hour launch window, which means that they have additional opportunities if they don't meet the beginning of that window. Now joining me is Artemis Launch Director Charlie Blackwell-Thompson. Charlie, thank you so much for taking the time to speak with us today.
Oh, you're more than welcome. It's great to be here, Tony.
It sure is. Now, we know that you just conducted a flight crew weather brief with our astronauts as well as teams and mission control and our launch weather officer. Do you mind providing us kind of how that went and what we can expect?
Yes, the weather brief went really well. What we do during that weather brief is we give the flight crew a summary of where we are in our tanking, what's left, and of course we have our core stage and our upper stage fully loaded with LH2, and we're in replenish, and we are just finishing up our LO2 or liquid oxygen load into the upper stage. So we provided that status along with any non-conformances that the crew might be interested in, and then we went through the weather. And so our weather from our launch weather officer remains at a 80% likelihood of go today and a 20% chance of violation. We are watching some precip that is making its way toward the pad, but we expect that that is going to dissipate as we get closer to the opening of our window. So really good to hear the crew's voices and to talk through a day of launch ops. You know, it's something that we simulate, but there's nothing like the real day.
Absolutely. I can only imagine. And it's great news to hear that we are still 80% go. Those are very, very favorable conditions. Let's hope it stays that way. You mentioned we're getting closer to reaching what is called all stages in stable replenish. That means that we will have all 4 tanks at 100% flight level. Charlie, can you walk us through then what are some of those upcoming milestones once we reach all stages replenish?
Absolutely. So one of the big milestones when you reach stable replenish on all stages is you begin to send the closeout crew into the pad, and so we're just a few minutes away from getting into that, and we'll deploy them to the pad, and they'll start getting ready for the flight crew. And then of course shortly after that is the exciting milestone of seeing the crew walk out of the operations and checkout building and make their way to the pad, and that's certainly something that we've been waiting a very long time to see. It's going to be very exciting, I think, certainly for our team. It'll be exciting for our country, and it'll be exciting for people all over the world who are watching our crew head to the pad, knowing that we are just about 5 hours or so from launch.
You couldn't have said it any better. This is very exciting for the entire world. We cannot wait for that moment when we see our astronauts depart their crew quarters and head to the pad. Charlie, thank you so much for taking the chance to speak with us today. We are rooting for you. We're wishing you the best of luck in today's countdown, and we'll let you get back on console.
All right. Thank you, Tony. Appreciate the opportunity to chat with you, and go Artemis.
Go Artemis. All right, so to quickly recap, we are in replenish mode for both liquid hydrogen tanks, and we are getting ready to also hit replenish mode on the liquid oxygen tanks for both of those. We will report out when that is underway. This is Artemis Launch Control. We are currently 5 hours and 37 minutes and counting from the opening of today's launch window for NASA's Artemis-2 mission. Now, the launch team is currently in the process of loading cryogenic or liquid propellant onto the SLS rocket. You see our launch team there in firing room 1, and you actually can see our NASA administrator, Jared Isaacman. He just joined the room to greet our launch director, Charlie Blackwell Thompson, and our assistant launch director, Jeremy Graver. Now, to quickly recap, we started our propellant loading operations at 8:35 a.m. Eastern Time. That was after we had chilled down the core stage systems lines, and after we had been given the go from our launch director to start our tanking operations. So after 8:35, we started again slow fill. A little bit after that, at 9:25, our astronauts got their scheduled wake-up call. Following slow fill on the core stage, we then transitioned into fast fill. Once we were in fast fill for the core stage, we then started our upper stage loading operations. We started first with hydrogen. Started chilling down the liquid hydrogen tank on the upper stage at roughly 9:36 a.m. And then we got into fast fill at 9:51 a.m. Following that, we entered then our topping phase on the core stage liquid hydrogen tank. Topping refers to finishing up that last little bit to get to 100%, and then we transitioned into replenish. We did the same thing for the core stage liquid oxygen tank, as well as for the liquid hydrogen tank on the upper stage. Now all that's left is to enter replenish mode for the liquid oxygen tank on our upper stage, and we will enter what is called all stages replenish. This means that now all 4 tanks will be at 100% level. Once we reach this stage, this will be the signal for our launch team to let our astronauts know that they have the clear to enter the launch pad and go and enter their spacecraft. As a reminder, NASA is providing 24/7 live coverage of this mission. We started this morning at 7:45 a.m. and ran you through our tanking loading operations, and we will continue to do so throughout the rest of today's launch countdown. We will be beginning our live coverage in just a few minutes for that launch, and the rest of our commentators will make sure to take you along through today's countdown. You can see on your screen there how to watch. And as our launch director just recently said when she came on air, let's go Artemis-2.
Good afternoon from the Space Coast of Florida, where 4 astronauts are about to suit up for NASA's boldest test flight in a generation. This crew could be the first humans to journey around the moon in more than half a century.
And welcome back to the live coverage of Artemis-2 for the pre-launch coverage here with just 5 hours and 22 minutes to go. We're here again with shuttle flights here. Hello.
Hello, welcome back. At latest, we're currently at T-minus 5 hours, 21 minutes and 50 seconds, and the launch of Artemis-2 SLS, and
I do want to say your mic is a bit bad quality. That it's not.
welcome back.
There you go.
Currently, we're at T-minus 5 hours, 21 minutes and 30 seconds and counting.
Yep.
As we speak, that Artemis-2 is already maybe already fully.
I don't believe fully fueled. Well, it could be fully fueled, but
fully fueled.
I'll see. Now we do have great news. We have the astronauts getting ready in the suit-up room. Actually, look at that.
Oh, there we go.
There we
now
go.
Now the astronauts is already suiting up.
Yep, there you can see first woman astronauts to orbit around the moon, and
Yep.
there. The rest of the crew.
We have a commander, I think.
I believe.
Wait.
But
Yeah, it is a commander.
I cannot believe we're finally getting ready to see astronauts fly to the moon in 5 hours.
And we have a
minutes.
pilot and a commander. Both of them are seated to the suit up room and to the quarters, and
Yep, and this is mission control here. As you can see, they're also getting ready for this.
Yeah, this is the launch control room. As we speak.
There they are. There they are.
Yep.
So, well,
we're currently at the T-minus 5 hours, 19 minutes, and 58 seconds now.
It's finally, well, it's getting a little bit real, I should say. It's getting a little bit real now.
Sun is already sitting down and in Eastern Europe now. So
8 p.m. right? 8:05 for you.
It's 8:04.
8:04. Yeah, sorry. There.
You're good. As you can see, we have a commander. That's a little bit blurry name, but never mind. Yeah, we can see the commander is already suiting up.
I think that is Reed Wiseman, if I'm saying that right.
Oh,
there's a
cameraman's no there.
Photographer, yeah.
Yeah. What a nice fit. Not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice fit.
So that is Reed Wiseman and Victor Glover. And this is
we
Christine
can
Koch.
already see. Yeah, we can see they already putting on the crew escape suit or ACS.
Yep.
That's a pressure suit that they use with the Orion spacecraft, or maybe with the
Yeah, they're using it for this launch. Yeah.
Yep, but the oldest version of the ACS suit was used with the shuttle missions and with the Orion spacecraft, maybe.
Those were the old
But
versions.
the newest one is the Orion crew escape suit, which is officially today is used.
Yeah, right now actually, you can see.
Yeah, right now. But yeah, on 2011 to I think on 2011 they on the last shuttle missions they're using the ACS suit. That I guess they actually gone for a few years now. The shuttle ACS suit, but right now we have a brand new one ACS suit for the Artemis mission, and
yeah,
actually for the Orion. Yeah.
Also, for the people that have any questions in the chat, let me know. Ask them as any question you want. Actually, the question is, will I answer those questions? So, but if you have any questions about the launch, I will try my best to answer them, of course. So,
yeah, we'll try the best here.
Yeah. Well, live views from the rocket here. This is the Artemis-2 space launch system vehicle going to the moon about 5 hours and 17, now less than 5 hours and 17 minutes for now. And once again, the weather forecast for today, as I expected, winds 15 to 20 miles per hour and 80%
the weather forecast.
Now we're looking into the Artemis, how much it's fueled. Everything is 100%.
Alright, the review of the total capacity is in about 196,000 gallons now.
Yeah, so that's from the core stage liquid oxygen tank. We also have a core stage liquid hydrogen tank.
All of them, they're actually full 100% of the liquid oxygens and liquid hydrogen.
They're probably now in all stages replenished now. So.
Yep.
It's cool to see a graphic showing the fueled stuff. So, personally, I think that's pretty cool. And there it is.
And here we are.
Beautiful
back
shots.
to the SLS. Still looking beautiful today. I think weather's clear or not.
The weather should be clear. Look how beautiful that is. That is astonishingly beautiful for me. Best camera view I could have asked for today. That was cool. Now, just turning the music back on just to chill here. Beautiful views from NASA here, and the Space Launch System rocket, the SLS, I should say.
See, the ground operations or the closeout crew is officially checking their suits and making sure everything's clear, and they're ready to walk out from the quarters into the spacecraft Orion capsule. They'll and I hope that they're gonna get a successful mission at this point.
Indeed, I hope that everything will go well today.
Yep.
And that they officially launch to the moon. That would be.
And they're checking they're putting on the pressure on it to.
I see.
Stop. Yep. Astronauts are relaxing for a bit. They're feeling chilly out there.
Yeah, I think they're very excited just to go back.
Yeah, and that's why they're relaxing and
Yeah, they need to be as calm as possible for this launch, because even though it's very tense, you need the focus and energy to do this properly.
Yep. And we have a zoom in and a zoom out of the camera. Oh, yeah.
They're just doing their stuff.
Yeah. Beautiful shot of the 2 astronauts, including commander and pilot. Yep. Oh, doing a emote there, or just actions. Beautiful shot of the other camera here.
I will be switching feeds in a second. Hold on.
I'm sorry about that.
Head to the pad.
All right.
It's gonna be a quick switch. So give me a second.
Switch, and they taking off the ACS helmet and put it into the to the stuff where their astronauts can actually carry the stuffs and
yeah, they need to carry that until they get into the capsule here. So
Orion capsule.
The Orion capsule, yes. So that's what I'm doing now is I'm gonna switch the stream to a clean feed we have got. So this is no GUI, so no NASA logo, no nothing, just the live views here. So that's gonna be really cool. Thank you so much, NASA and the team, for the clean feed. We really appreciate you doing clean feed streams still in 2026. Highly appreciate it, I should say. So we're going to get through that now. Just give me a moment to get that ready for you. 720p max, that's sad.
Yeah.
So no all too high quality stream today, sadly, but we're gonna get it.
Well, high quality is good enough. Up there we go.
And there we have it. It's a bit.
Yeah.
It's a bit meh. I'm looking into other stuff as well.
Yeah.
So in the meantime, we have this.
Yep. Do you think the astronauts are very gorgeous at this point?
I'm not sure which point they are now.
I mean, 4 of them. 4 astronauts, actually. Well, I'll admit, actually, they're looking pretty nice, actually, with their suits, and yeah.
Looking nice.
Yeah, we can see the pilot. Anyhow. Mission specialist Christina, I think.
I believe so.
I believe. Hold on a sec. Or maybe it's just a Canadian astronaut.
This is Reed Wiseman. This is the commander for the mission.
Oh.
Yeah.
But I do not see the name, honestly.
It's hard to see with this kind of quality, so. It is what it is. We gotta deal with this quality, so, I mean.
Yeah. The pilot.
This is probably the pilot, yeah. Sorry, I'm not all too focused on them now. I'm doing pretty much my own thing right
Victor.
now. Yeah, that's Victor. Okay, hold on.
Victor is the best name, honestly.
I wouldn't really agree on that, but I get why it's a very good name.
Yeah. Oh, Caden is online. I see.
He's at school, so he's not gonna be here.
Yeah, I know he's in school, but yeah. All right, it still says 8:15 p.m. Eastern Europe time. We're still standing by till the astronauts will prepare and go out of the quarters and drive to the launch pad and enter to the spacecraft, the Orion capsule.
Yep. You are very much right on that.
Yep.
Now, the next 5 hours are going to be really important here for the crew as well.
T-minus 5 hours, 8 minutes, and 12 seconds, and counting.
I will update the countdown. It's a bit delayed now because we have a new feed. So
we have a Christina.
And
yeah, here's our commander.
There we go. Updated countdown. Same time, just a little bit delayed, so should be good.
Yeah. Very cool shot of this.
Very much, yeah. I will turn on the multi-view in a second, so...
Yeah.
So we can see the rocket as well. There it is.
There we go. Much better.
And this is... We'll keep this...
And yeah, we can see on the left side down there, there's an Artemis-2 is still staying still.
Yeah, fueled. Doing well, so...
They already fueled though.
Yeah, they're fueled up, so they're already ready.
Yeah. Yep. MS-1, Christina is still sitting there, and ground operations personnel or close-out crew personnel is checking still the suits. I hope they're ready to go out of the quarters.
I mean, I think they should, so...
Yeah.
You need to realize they've done a lot of training to get here, and these are the selected people. This is it's so cool.
Yeah,
it's so cool.
Wait, did you know in 3 days it will be STS-51I landing?
Yeah, but that's Roblox. That's less exciting.
Yeah. Yep.
I know though.
Well, let's just focus on the SLS now. So.
Yeah. I'm wondering if we're gonna came back later tonight.
And yeah, here's our Canadian MS-2.
Yep. How cool. He's probably very excited too.
Yeah, I hope so.
I know. He was probably a kid. He was looking up at the moon. He was thinking, I want to be up there. Guess what? You're going to go there. Well, you're not going to land, but you're going to be there.
Yep.
Going around it. So, what a lucky man he is. And we're also going to get probably the first picture from a human of the entire Earth since a long, long time ago.
Yep.
Probably since Apollo 17, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, but on Apollo mission, on Apollo 11, that's actually up. Someone has a phone. The iPhone.
Alright, I think they get to bring their phones.
I actually knew that. Oh, now they're putting it in a pocket now.
Yeah.
In an arm pocket.
Not too exciting to get a phone in your pocket, huh?
Yeah. Well, they're gonna. But is there data in space or?
That's a good question.
Just a similar question of this.
What if they just use Starlink? Direct to cell. Starlink images of Earth from an iPhone.
Yeah.
I mean, it could happen.
Yeah, I can see the phone like. Yeah,
and
I can see the phone there.
They're gonna fly that up to space.
And take pictures up in space and.
I mean, you don't need data to make pictures, or data to make pictures, so they can make pictures and send it later.
Yep. After maybe returning home, maybe they're gonna send it to families or.
Probably the world as well.
Yeah.
Just a random image
I can see
of the
like
moon.
the 3 with the flight suits over there on the left. Up, never mind.
I believe this is the best time to launch as well, because it's full moon, I believe, today, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Very cool. Very kind of a little bit lazy day for me though. Not gonna lie.
What do you mean? Oh, it's 8:21. It's not that late.
Yeah, I know, but I'm still lazy to be on studio to like build a shuttle and then fix some stuff that I need to do. But lucky that I can just focus on SLS launch.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting. I think everyone's focused on it today because it's really a special event today.
PLT and CDR are still seated up like that comfortably.
Man, I am so excited to see this go.
Is your heart pounding a little?
I mean,
or just...
let me check. I mean, not really, but I'm excited.
Yeah. Well, there's a 10-minute point that maybe your heart will start beating fast and faster.
Oh, trust me, it will. Trust me, it will. It will. I won't be
Mine is
commentating,
just
but
normal,
it will happen.
at least. Literally, mine is just a normal speed.
For now. For now.
Yep. For now.
You're gonna flip off when that thing launches off the pad. You're gonna be like, wow.
Oh yeah.
Trust me.
Yeah.
Well, I did tell you yesterday you're gonna have to be quiet during the launch period. Probably Caden will talk, but let him talk.
Yep.
Just so you know. Okay. Beautiful.
Beautiful. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh. MS1 Christina there.
We gaan stunten deze.
Uh-oh.
God, I can't really stop yelling because I still stayed up.
What do you mean you still stayed up?
Just scratching my arms a bit.
I will have to tell you here, we will, I'm not sure yet myself as well.
I think I literally saw, oh wait, I thought there was a chocolate bar.
No, I just want to talk for a little here, because, I'm not sure how I'm going to do coverage here, if I'm going to leave the stream on tonight. Not sure myself. What I think I'll do, if this is possible,
maybe
I'll leave the stream on for the rest of the night after the launch, so the Coast Phase stream part 1 will begin directly after the launch is completed, the steps.
Yep.
And then we'll get the Coast Phase stream running for the rest of the day.
Yep.
And I believe that's the best thing. And of course that could change if things aren't working well, so we'll let you know.
Hold on, it's like we're back.
Yeah, you're good. back to the multi-view here with Artemis-2 as well. The rocket.
Shuttle flight's back, and just need to check on people. All right.
Now, as we go through the stream, we're also...
All right, we're currently at T-minus 4 hours, 57 minutes, and 37 seconds and counting.
Yeah, we're now looking live views from Artemis-2 here.
Yep.
The rocket SOS planning to launch in less than 5 hours from now. So, very, very cool.
But last time, like in 8 hours, that was a little bit long enough. So.
Now, shuttle flights, I don't know. I'm going to be back here in a few minutes. If you want to continue commentary yourself, if you can.
Yes, sir.
Because I need to do something. I'll be back though. Don't worry.
Okay. And everything is continues to schedule well, as well done 4 hours and 56 minutes and 29 seconds away from launch now. And Artemis-2 is already fully fielded, and I'm sure that they will gonna play on it, like we said. But I'm still pretty excited for a moment that Artemis-2 is gonna lift off. It's just 10 p.m. or I don't know. Welcome, whoever joined it. Alright, back to the suit-up room. All the 4 astronauts are still suited and waiting for till they gonna get out from the quarters and are ready to head to the pad and enter to the spacecraft Orion crew capsule, and everything is continues to look good now.
Okay, I'm back now.
Welcome back.
Yeah. Thanks. Hold on.
We can see there's astronauts playing with other people's like cards until launch.
They're just having fun at the moment.
Yep.
I think it's the good luck ritual they're doing. So they're doing this for their good luck.
Yep.
Which is pretty neat. So yeah, pretty chill at the moment.
Yep.
With Artemis getting ready for its first crewed flight. Now looking back at the Artemis launch vehicle, the SOS launch vehicle.
Yep. Still pretty chill at the moment. So
yeah. Oh, we're still 4 hours 48 minutes away, so nothing all so much to be.
Nothing under our right now. Everything is still on schedule.
Everything's on schedule, indeed.
So wait, when it will launch? I forgot.
1:24 a.m. your time. So the choice.
So at the, I mean, in the US, at what time in the US it will launch?
6:24 p.m. Eastern time.
Okay. Everything still continues to look good, and
well, it's your choice if you're gonna stay up for the launch or not. So.
Well, I'll try if
I'll
be not asleep at this point.
If you're gonna be here, if you're gonna commentate, which we would like, that would be amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, well, just a second or a bit.
I will also be doing some checks here, so I'll be back shortly. Okay, we're back with pre-launch coverage for Artemis-2 launching to the moon at 6:24 p.m. Eastern time. We're gonna talk a little. I'm at least gonna talk a little less. As for now, in the final stages. Well, not in the final stages yet. I'm lying there. We're 4 hours 43 minutes away. Still a long time to go. So, just did some checks upstairs as well with the main stream, which is getting set up now. So, a lot of stuff happening in the next few hours at least.
And this is Shuttle Flights speaking. We're currently just about 4 hours, 40 minutes, and 10 seconds and counting. Everything continues to look good at this point. No problems being reported or the crew.
Yes, at the moment, let's actually check back. Hold on. Let's actually check back with the crew, as I think we're preparing for walkout here in a moment.
Yeah.
So let's just quickly go back there to the stream. There it is.
And they're inside the elevator and saying goodbye to the crew, and then they're out. Switching back to the, as you can see on the right side, there's a Astrovan. Just a brand new Astrovan.
Yes, this will be used for today's Artemis mission.
And, Artemis missions. Yeah.
Yes.
Very exciting moment at this time.
Yep, there it is, and the names are also on the board above here.
And also, we can see there's a lot of patches from the shuttle missions to 1981 to 2011.
Yeah, they are still on there, and they will forever be on there.
Yep.
At least, I hope forever. Not jinxing it.
Yep. At least I just built the same like in my game.
Yeah.
Which is what they're familiar. Yeah.
Yeah. Indeed. Look at the you there.
Okay, just be right back for a second. I need to grab something to eat, and I'll just keep continuing commentary.
Okay, just go ahead. Well, you heard it there, so... Oh yeah, if we're gonna have sound for the walkouts, we're gonna listen in then. Please be prepared in case there is sound. I don't know if it'll be a jump scare or not. Pretty calm. I believe there should be audio for a walkout here shortly. Some problems with the cameras again.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, welcome back there.
Oh yeah, also my best friend is like asked what time it will launch. So like you said, at 10 p.m. will launch, right?
No, the launch. What is this time zone?
It's in US.
If it's Eastern time, 6:24 p.m. Eastern time.
But literally right now it's so it will launch like at 6 p.m. right?
6:24 p.m. Yes.
Alright, 6:24 p.m.
That's Eastern time, because
6:20, right?
Should be.
Oh, we can see closeout crew is looking through the windows. That
just chilling there.
Astronauts, yeah, just chilling there.
Oh, here we go. We're probably
If you're back, I'm gonna grab some food.
Okay, be quick because stuff's happening soon. We're gonna turn off the music now because we might see the crew walk out here shortly. We're probably gonna have sound as well, and if we are, we'll
okay, I'm back
on time because probably gonna have a walkout soon here. There they are. Here we go. And we have sound. Here we go.
Here we go. 4 astronauts arrived.
And there they are.
Lining up. City Yard, PLT, MS1, and MS2.
And those are Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Koch, and Jeremy Hansen. That sounded very weird, the third name, but you know what I mean.
Canadian one. Victor, pilot, and
And there they go.
Are they entering to the SRAM?
Yeah, they're going into the van now, saying goodbye to their families, as they're not going to the International Space Station, but they're going around the moon.
Yep.
I believe it's going to be much more exciting for the families here. They're going to have a lot of fun, that's what I know.
Okay, we're currently at the T-minus 4 hours, 33 minutes, and 39 seconds.
Holy crap. Those 4 astronauts are going to space, to the moon in 4 hours and 33 minutes.
Yeah, just 4 hours away.
Yeah.
Well, that's not quite a longer bit, but we still need to wait. Oh, well, never mind.
How cool is this, man? This is...
It is cool, isn't it?
I'm glad to be alive for this.
Yeah.
I really am, because this saves... This is great. It's great. It's just great.
Yeah. I think he is talking with the families and stuff. Or,
Yeah, they're just having a talk here before they go.
Yeah.
I think they really need a talk because they've missed them at least.
Yep.
I hear someone scream, "Go Canada!"
Yep.
How fun!
How fun is it?
I mean, it's funny, exciting. It's cool. It's really cool.
Yep.
Sound is loud for some reason. Okay. Alright, now they say goodbye. Aw, this is...
saying goodbye and enter to the astronaut.
How cool.
Yeah, the hard action.
Yeah. That's a big fan if you compare it to SpaceX's Tesla.
Yeah. Wait, where did you saw that?
No, that was from previous crew launches from SpaceX.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about, yeah. How cool, how cool. There they go.
There they go.
Oh my
Good
god.
van. Brand new van. I think they're very cozy inside.
Oh, they sure are. I believe that. And they took anonymous seriously. That woman in a mask and sunglasses. Now that is anonymous.
Oh, that's kind of gorgeous of her.
Yeah.
I'm still eating the pancakes with the banana flavor and still watching
pancakes,
the
lucky.
live. Yeah. Literally. Damn, with the mask on, that's gorgeous.
It's very, very, very funny. Very cool.
Very cool and very funny.
We're just waiting for the van to depart here. And go to.
And we see NASA logo and Artemis logo right there.
Oh, the camera's zooming out. Let's see.
Yep.
They're probably gonna depart here in a minute. They're standing there for pretty long. Are they?
4 hours, 28 minutes, and 5 seconds now.
Are they ahead of schedule, or?
I think they can be ready now.
Well, we're just gonna wait and see, because of course they're gonna sit in that vehicle for 4 hours. That is a bit crazy, and that's far different from when you look at Falcon 9. They are there for 2 hours, something like that. 2 hours, 3 hours. This is a maybe 3.5 hour sitting in that rocket.
Yeah.
I would say it's pretty decent and pretty wild.
Yeah. Still, there's too many peoples out there. Oh, I see one woman is putting on the Artemis helmet.
The hat, yes.
The hat.
They have Artemis hats, yeah. That's cool. Don't know why the camera's focused on that, but sure, pretty cool.
Yeah. Wait, I thought there's a Chinese man right next to it.
Yeah, it looked like it.
Yeah, it looked like a Chinese.
I mean, even if even Chinese people are interested, that's when you know something's happening.
Yep.
There's live views here from the van. Oh, not from the van, pointing to the van here, as the astronauts are about to depart from the site where they had their suit up, where they were earlier. Oh, seems like we just got a switch of coverage here.
So when we were watching them get into...
And we have commentary. Okay, whoa. Oh, there they go.
And here we go. Godspeed, Artemis 1, Artemis 2.
Reed, Victor, Christina,
Godspeed,
and Jeremy
astronaut.
now on their way to launch pad 39B, where they will fly to the moon. Something no human has done in over 50 years. They may also set a new record as the farthest humans have ever been from Earth, a record set by the Apollo 13 crew almost 56 years ago today. We still hear cheers.
How amazing.
As they drive away from the
We can see there's too many people are there, and there's a SWAT team, or I don't know, ERT stuff.
Now while the crew
team.
make their way to the pad, let's get to know each of them even better. First, Commander Reed Wiseman.
Well, I guess I'm done
The
with
moon,
the
to me, it's the thing that connects me
delicious.
together with all the other humans in my life. I remember being a...
Well, they're gonna have their coverage. For some reason, the coverage switched.
Oh my god.
To...
Okay, this is the memory. This is the memory.
I will say, for some reason, their commentary or their stream switched from no commentary to commentary somehow. So, not all too enjoyable for me. But I guess it's what they are doing.
Yep.
Godspeed, indeed. Godspeed to all the 4-person crew here. Oh, we have footage.
And SLS with Artemis 2.
We have a camera moving. This is interesting. What is that camera doing?
Targeting or something.
I'm probably waiting for the.
Also, I can see the orbiter access arm, which is used for the shuttle mission. You see there?
Oh yeah.
Very, very beautiful. I wish I could do that in the game. Build it, I mean. Yeah. Up. ERTRs following them.
Some police cars
to support the astronauts. And we can see the vehicle assembly building, or VAB.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. What is this? Oh. I guess there are too many cars, are there? Like,
I thought there was. What in the world happened here?
there's yeah, the launch escape system. Oh yeah, this one car is a little bit drawing fast as hell.
I used to say, if I hear AI one more time, I'm gonna lose it. But
we're currently at 4 hours, 22 minutes and 31 seconds.
It appears that everything is still going well so far.
Everything continues to look good on schedule this time. And the launch is scheduled on target at the 6:20 p.m. Eastern Time.
That is still good.
Yep. All the astronauts are still in a van and trying to into the launch pad. I hope they're going to be excited at this point.
I'm sure they are very excited, and I'm sure they have been all morning.
Yep. Now they are, and they always ready to fly today.
Indeed. How amazing is this? Now we are going to get some footage back. The clean feed is back. So,
standing by now.
Give it a minute or a second. There we go.
Yep, there we go.
Live video of the van again.
Yep. Very, very beautiful.
Now I'm going to turn the music back on. Just give me a minute as well for that. Oh, we already have it. There it is. Amazing. Now I'll be back in a few minutes time. So Shelf Lights, if you could continue. Oh, you have to be right back too? Okay, that's fine. Oh, we'll be back shortly. welcome back. We returned for live coverage, the pre-launch coverage of Artemis-2 to the moon here as the... Sorry, just need a breather here.
Yep, we can see they're still going.
Yep, as the astronauts are at the moment driving and underway to their designated place, Launch Complex 39B. So gonna be very cool. That's now happening. So
We're still T minus 4 hours, 17 minutes, and 45 seconds. I'm counting. We can see that we can see Launch Complex 39A, which is used for the SpaceX.
yep,
And
there you see.
yeah, Falcon 9 and Falcon Heavy. But right now they're heading to the Pad B, which is used by the SLS or Artemis-2 Orion spacecraft. And
they've lost the camera view.
Yep.
Probably going back to... Where are you going? Where are you
I
going?
don't know.
Okay, there we go.
Well, switch back into VAB roof.
You want to go back?
Wait, what?
I mean, we could go back. Look. Pretty confusing.
Yeah. But I can see they're heading towards the oh wait, actually they're a little bit gonna well, turn on the right side and right closer to the viewing gantry and towards to the pad 39B. At this point, everything continues to look good for launch of this evening. At the 6, wait a minute. Yeah, it's scheduled at the 6:20 p.m. Eastern Time. Yeah, we can see the beautiful view of the viewing gantry. That is the most important thing for the visitors. They can actually view the every single path or the launches that came from other paths.
Yep. You're right on that.
And they're turning on the left. Right to the pad 39B.
Look how cool that is.
Yeah, it is very, very gorgeous place. Very gorgeous, like some sort of well, I can say that very gorgeous place that too many grass or
it's just
there's
very
some
gorgeous.
rivers.
That's basically it.
Yeah, we can see there's a rivers there, which is very beautiful.
You could say this is like an island from this point, but it's not. It's connecting to land.
But that's
so.
not an island. That's
Yep.
That's just a river, of course.
Yep. It is cool though. It's a great place to be.
Yep.
There are now a few astronauts going to the rocket, so absolutely amazing.
Yep. We're almost 4 hour past. We're currently at T-minus 4 hours, 30 minutes, and 28 seconds till liftoff of Artemis-2.
Oh yeah, and to talk about how we're gonna do coverage here. So the coverage will begin in about, the main launch coverage will begin in about 2 hours and 50 minutes from now. So it will start at 9 p.m. UTC like it was originally planned, but then we changed it and now it's back to 9 p.m. UTC, and that's how it will stand, because that's when Caden's back and we can start the main commentary.
And
so
here we are.
Oh, we're already
Here
there.
they are into the pad 39B. Beautiful shot of the pad and rocket here.
Yeah. And also to talk about the coast phase coverage, it will start at regular time. You can check the channel for that. So.
Yep.
Yeah. How are we feeling so far? Because I'm feeling great.
Nervous.
You're nervous? That's understandable completely, because it's a very nervous mission, indeed.
Yep.
I think everyone can be a little bit nervous, for sure, with this type of mission, so... We're hearing some... Gonna lower down the sound, because it's...
It's quite a bit, well...
There it is, look. The fans coming to the launch site.
Here we go.
This is insanely cool.
Yep. It just looks similar to the Apollo launch pad.
Yeah, that's right.
But then there was a red one, but right now it's a gray one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think the final inspection team is, I don't know.
The final inspection team is still there. They should be, because they're probably going to remove some stuff, get things ready.
Yeah. FIT, yeah.
Yeah. And they've turned off the sound again. We heard sound for 2 seconds and then it was quiet again. So, very interesting whatever's going on there. How are we doing on views? Absolutely perfect. We've crushed our goal, or my goal at least.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Still 10 minutes past through the 4-hour mark. As you can see, astronauts are step out of the astrovan.
That's correct.
To get the stuffs ready, and they're gonna prepare for mission.
Is there no cameraman nearby here, or are they just like? Are they
not sure. Oh well, maybe it is.
I think there is. I can see. I see someone. You're probably gonna see that in a second.
They're actually entering to the elevator.
No cameraman? Damn it. Oh, we do have camera angles.
Inside the elevator now. Very cool shot inside the elevator.
Yeah. Yeah, saluting.
Doing salutes.
Yeah. Hello. Good luck.
Yep.
Godspeed, Artemis-2, man. This is gonna be
Very
sick.
cool
It's
shot.
gonna be cool. Yeah. Elevator cam.
The one closeout crew is still there, but why is there no other closeout team?
I've also been on an elevator today. How
Yeah.
How coincidence? What a coincidence.
They finally arrived, so
They're taking an elevator to go into an elevator, or am I wrong?
Yeah, elevator to elevator.
Look at this! Oh my god, this is gonna be
What
sick.
a massive, dude. What a massive.
But no, look at this. The crew is going up close to the rocket.
Oh,
look at this. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Look how gorgeous it is.
Oh my god.
My
Look at how
days.
beautiful.
Yeah. I can say the RCS was used from the shuttle program and from the Saturn V too.
Imagine they're standing at a place where there's gonna be water and fire all over and smoke all over in 4 hours and 7 minutes time.
Cloud smokes, actually, you mean? Cloud smokes.
Yeah, cloud smokes. They're standing right where that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
And they're gonna be in the rocket soon, so it's an even better experience, I would say.
Alright.
Not like standing there at launch is a good experience anyway. I'm not saying that. It's just when you're in the rocket, it's much more pleasing.
Yep. Alright, they're in. Alright, helicopter mode.
Yeah, I think I will go to the multi-view cam again.
7 minutes passed through the 4-hour mark. 7 minutes passed.
7 minutes before the 4-hour mark, indeed.
Yeah.
My heart's already racing. We're 4 hours away. I think we're actually going to the
Mine
moon.
too. You know that, mine too. And take a look at this inside the.
Yeah, the astronauts will be there soon.
Take a look inside the white room. That's very beautiful. Oh my god.
Very, very cool.
Inside, it's literally familiar with the Apollo. Very familiar, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
They're waiting the astronauts now, and very cool, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely insane. And there is another camera view.
Yep.
This
we
is,
can see it.
This all that we're seeing is probably going to be blown away.
Wait, why
by
is there a truss of the truss with the wheels?
That's probably going to be blown away at launch.
Yeah, indeed.
We need a camera
It's
angle.
gonna blow away through the, I don't know.
Once the multi-view angles release post-launch, we need this camera view. We need to see what happened to the cart.
Yeah, indeed. Yep, we can see it now.
Holy crap, that's a cool drone or cool helicopter shot.
That's a helicopter shot or a drone.
No, that's
maybe
a helicopter.
possibly a drone.
No, it's a helicopter.
5 minutes passed. Here we go in 10 seconds and a 5 minutes passed. So
5 minutes before 4-hour mark. Now there come the astronauts. With
we
the
can
bags,
see it.
with their helmet in the bag. Put the fries in the bag. What an old meme that is.
Yep.
Hopefully that's the last time I'll ever say that again.
Alright, now the astronauts are entering to the
white room.
To the white room.
How cool is that, man?
Yeah, it is. Alright, we're 4 minutes and 30. So 4 minutes and 30
Yeah.
until the good luck. Wish you luck, Astros.
They look so serious, but they
look
going
so serious. So what are they doing?
They're going to the moon in 4 hours. They're launching underway to the moon in 4 hours. And they look like it's just a regular day at office.
What are they doing now? Hold on, what are they doing?
They're probably doing signing for
writing like good luck or goodbye, saying goodbye to the astronauts.
No, it's just history. It's basically just a bit of history.
Yeah.
Because if you check SpaceX's white room, I should say, there's a lot of signings from every astronaut all the way up to crew demo 2.
Yep.
Now it is time to put their helmet on.
Yep, they're
trust me, that number 3 has worked on the shuttle.
Except for the suits. I think the accessory stuffs that they put on the helmets and everything is so far that, yep. We're 2 minutes and till the 4 hours passed. We can see it now.
You can see it on the clock on the top left of your screen. 4 hours, 2 minutes away, and 40 seconds until the launch of Artemis-2 launching to the moon.
Yep.
It's 2:21 p.m. Eastern time now, as we are preparing and looking at the astronauts putting their helmets on before launch.
Yeah, it's already 2:22 p.m. Eastern time, or Eastern Daylight Savings, I think.
Yes, Eastern. I should just say Eastern time because it's simple.
Oh yeah. Putting on the ACS helmets.
Freshly on. That's cool.
Yep. Putting on the gloves.
Yep. Putting everything on.
Yep. After they getting on inside the Orion capsule, they're gonna put on the belts on it, making sure everything is secured and holding it on tightly, just so you can not fall down.
Yeah, because they need to be very much secured in case anything goes.
With their belts. What was that?
In case anything happens, they're safe.
Yep.
For whatever happens in terms of nothing.
Yep.
Yeah, I shouldn't say that. That's sad. But in case of anything.
In case of an emergency.
If it's an well, now they're fully protected for emergencies, as we see the crew escape system.
But actually, the warning: if the astronauts or maybe the scrap the launch, they could fully. If there's emergency, the access arm could retract it back away into the hatch, and if there's a necessary emergency, it could sure rise in just a couple seconds. If
Yes,
maybe
it can go really fast. It's not healthy, but it can be safely done.
Yeah, it can safely done, just like from a shuttle program. They've that the 15 to 0 seconds they retracting back the crew access arm, just like familiar one. So that they could back into place in just 15 to 0 seconds.
This is absolutely amazing.
Yeah, indeed. Let me check the tomorrow's weather because tomorrow I have a haircut.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow haircut.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, on Thursday it will be well. Okay, that's a bit cold. A little bit cold, I should say. 2nd of April. Yeah, at 10 a.m. it will be at 2 degrees Celsius. It's gonna be very cold tomorrow, and I think I'll manage to get into the haircut center and yeah. Wishing. Oh wait. Yep. If there's a wide room camera, that will be a blast with the rocket. I'll be super excited with the newest camera view inside a wide room. That will be a blast up with the rocket, blast by the rocket. And we're now at T-minus 3 hours, which means that they're past 4 hours now. We're currently at T-minus 3 hours, 57 minutes, and 45 seconds.
Yeah, sorry. Here, I'm just... Oh, there's stream lag here. Okay, please bear with me here. We are gonna refresh the stream since there was some lag. Hold on just a second.
Yep. Gotta just lay down, come from...
Okay, we're back.
3 hours, 57 minutes at 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. Pushing the astronauts' luck to the space.
Why does it keep... Okay, hold on. We're intermission. This is whatever is going on with NASA today. They're not having fun. Or I'm not having fun. Because... Am I experiencing the lag? What?
I think there's a lag or internet
Something
issues.
must have gone wrong. Seems like it's their issue here. And we should be back now. So they're probably having issues on their side. This should be resolved slowly throughout.
T-minus 3 hours, 54 minutes, 30 seconds. Total launch of Artemis-2.
Yeah, we're watching now in the white room as they're getting suited up, and ready to get in the spacecraft and go to the moon. Because god darn, is that gonna be exciting.
Yep. Checking the white room is everything's okay with that, and
it seems like everything's going fine over there.
currently, there's a double camera's view of the Artemis and the inside white room. Currently, we're past, like we said, we're currently past the 4 hour mark. Yep, we can see inside the cockpit that there's a
Yeah, we're experiencing some issues here, it seems.
Yep. Beautiful view inside the cockpit.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Give me one moment.
Here comes the commander. Yeah, there's a commander.
They're crawling in the vehicle. Hold on, let me just reset. Oh, bump into the camera. Hello.
Yeah, accidentally bumped into the camera.
This is so funny.
So funny as hell, honestly. Dude, how many is this? Wait, I'm gonna add you a friend request on your alt account. Yep,
Yeah,
there we go.
I'll probably accept later today, so not now. But
Yep. Okay.
It's gonna take some time though.
Yep. Pilot and
Give me a second.
MS2, they're officially suited up.
I'll figure out when that is.
Up. All right, now they're officially inside there.
Oh, this is the capsule.
Yep. This is very beautiful.
Indeed.
But I currently don't really see the windows, but like,
probably
if the astronauts are gonna see like
Look at this. Hold on. This is just.
Oh my god.
Capsule count.
Oh my god. Okay, that's kind of a little bit laggy, but yeah.
That's supposed to happen because it's a. If it's low quality, low FPS, it probably can have more views, higher altitude. So it's basically better in terms of getting views.
Yep.
So we're probably gonna have to deal with that. So.
Yep.
Yeah, this is gonna be very cool.
Yeah, this is gonna be very cool, honestly. Oh, I can see that Caden is reveal his face.
What is he?
Reveal his face on official TSDG commentary group chat.
Oh, you got added to the official TSDG commentary.
Yeah.
Should we?
He invited me. Nice. Should we get shuttle flights as commentary or for because just guess. Currently, right now, the astronaut is gonna get inside the capsule momentarily as we speak. Very serious and in a very cool face. Yeah. Dang, I didn't know that he had the whole NASA setup, like NASA shirt and a hat. Oh, nice set. Cool. And we can see inside the cockpit there.
Yep. Putting them inside comfortably.
TSDG stream better. How dare you? How dare he? How dare he?
How dare you? Our stream is better, bro.
It is actual
I
clean
told
feed
him
commentary
to
because
set up
we're the
the
commentator.
TSDG, you know.
Yeah, we're the commentators in here, and there's no NASA logo. Everything's clean. Everything's great. Everything's awesome. We have multiple camera views like NASA doesn't have. We have this. We have that. We have everything.
Yep. How dare you, Kate?
How dare he? How dare he do this?
TSDG stream better. How dare you? I'm gonna say, indeed.
We're probably not gonna have multi-views in like an hour or so. So sad.
Yeah.
But we are gonna have this.
But this
main view.
camera looks way better. See.
This, yeah.
At the high, a little bit high quality it is.
Better, yes.
But the low quality, like closer to the astronauts, that's kind of.
I mean, that's just how they. It's it.
Yeah.
It's for their better.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh man, I'm excited. I'm. My heart is racing 3 hours before launch.
3 hours and 45
Imagine
minutes.
It's already racing. Imagine when we're like 10 minutes before launch.
What was that sound?
2 seconds.
Okay.
Okay, that was just someone calling, nothing much. Anyway. Wow. 200,000 people are watching the Artemis-2 official coverage.
Wait, really?
Not on our stream, but on the official.
Yeah.
200,000, and they're probably going to be more.
200,000. Oh, wow. That's a lot.
I mean, it's going to be much higher. It's probably going to be in the millions once launch starts.
Imagine if millions of people are gonna watch the live coverage of, NASA or SpaceX.
I mean,
imagine.
It happens with Starship. Millions of people stick around on the Starship.
It happens on Starship. Oh, wow.
Well, you officially are ThatSpaceDogeGuy commentator. Congratulations. You're no longer a guest. You're officially a commentator. You're on the list.
Really?
Yeah, I'm gonna put you on the list of official commentators, and you're gonna be a mod.
Oh.
You get special perks when you're an official commentator. So.
Yeah.
Let me just get your channel, NASA.
NASA lower. But I'm not streaming. I'm just,
No, I'm just putting you on the commentators. ThatSpaceDogeGuy, and then the channel lists.
Yeah, channel.
Oh, and I'm gonna put you as mod. So once you chat again, you're officially a mod.
Thank you.
And that's because you're an official commentator, so congratulations. Everyone in the stream congratulates Shuttle Flights on being an official commentator.
Thank you. I'm kind of a little bit feeling excited because of the that I'm being as a commentator because that's my,
Sad?
passion of it.
You're happy or sad? What?
I'm very excited. Not that.
Oh, excited. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a very exciting role to be.
Yeah.
And if you want, you could also be on the Spectrum launch if it launches. Oh no.
What? Oh no.
Oh. Something went
never
wrong.
mind.
The camera got
It's
knocked
just,
over. The camera got knocked over.
Yeah.
Well, we're not gonna have any more live views, it seems. Oh dear. How does this even... There's no way this is real. What in the world? They're holding the camera.
Wait, there's another camera.
They're holding... No, they're holding the camera.
What? What in the world?
They're actually holding the camera. What is this?
They're recording.
Yeah. Yo, welcome to my new YouTube video. Today we're in a space capsule. We're in the Orion capsule.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Yeah. '28, he said.
Up here goes the camera of.
Oh, this is a cool shot.
This is a cool shot of the. Yeah.
This is a very, very cool shot.
The on top of it, very cool shot.
They should use this for liftoff again.
I bet so.
Yeah.
Wait, test flight crew walkout. Is this a test flight going on or something?
Well, they're not gonna land on the moon. They're going around the moon, so I don't think it counts as a test flight. It might as well count as a test flight because they're going around the moon.
Yeah.
Because, and then Artemis-4, they're gonna land on the moon, which was originally Artemis-3, but some stuff happened, I guess. And then...
Yep.
Caden will probably explain that later in the official coverage later today. Yeah. Let me think. Okay, we're good. I have to think for a minute. One of the specialties.
Yeah.
Also, in about 45 minutes, we will be taking a coverage break, and we will be back about 15 to 20 minutes later, depending on how things are going. And
Yep, standby.
But that we will do the coverage break in 45 minutes, so we are still going to commentate until 7:30 p.m. UTC, which is 9:30 p.m. for me and 10:30 p.m. for you.
Yep.
So that's when the start of the coverage break will be.
Yep.
And while we are at the coverage break, you might as well notice that the feed will lag for a little bit on this stream here, because we're switching streams for a little. You should notice barely anything if you're just not focused and just listening to us, but if you are focused and listening to us, then you will see a little bit lag. Don't be shocked. The coverage will return about 30 seconds after with as normal, so everything will be good. So don't be shocked if it's gonna lag in about 45 minutes. Now, how are we doing in the countdown so far? T-minus 3 hours, 38 minutes, 20 seconds, about that?
T-minus 3 hours, 38 minutes, and 20 seconds till launch of Artemis-2.
So, looking good so far.
Continues to look good.
Yeah.
It'll launch this, I think it'll launch of this evening.
Man, I can't wait.
Close our crew in the final check of the astronauts, making sure they're secured. Yep. And And the belts are literally wrapped around the astronauts and making sure they're safely secured.
Yeah, so nothing happens to them at liftoff or any points. So fastly secured in their seat, which is really needed.
Yep.
And is happening, so that's awesome.
Why is there 2 pins?
Two pins? Oh. Huh? No, never mind, I don't know. Once again, big congratulations to you, Shuttle Flights, for being part of the ThatSpaceDogeGuy team.
Yep. I'm feeling very excited again, like I said.
Yeah.
So,
you should be, because this is going to be one heck of a 2026. That's what I can say. It's going to be a very fun 2026 with you and all of the team here.
Yep.
So.
And also, by the way, guys, if you ever want to subscribe to my channel, please make sure to subscribe to my channel.
Of course. Shuttle Flights deserves the best. So if you haven't also subscribed to this channel, you can look at my channel, scroll a bit down, and you see all the commentator lists, and you can subscribe to anyone you want. So if you want to do that, go ahead, do that. It's on my channel, and scroll down and you'll see it. So that's it for that. Man, I'm excited. Oh my god, the energy's building up here. It's I have no words for this one. My voice is already becoming excited, and you know what that means. It's gonna happen. We're 3 hours away. We're basically we're far away from launch, and I'm already excited. So let's keep that energy. Let's hope it doesn't run out before launch.
Yep.
Now I will be off commentary soon. Much after the coverage break, I will be able to commentate for just a few minutes. I will be on phone then, and then after that I will be stopping commentary myself, and Shuttle Flights will either continue himself or we'll have a complete coverage or commentary break until the main coverage starts. That's completely Shuttle Flight's choice though, or he could commentate but be quiet in certain points and some points not. That's completely on him. He can decide until the main coverage starts, and that will be around let's say 8 p.m. UTC, 8:15 p.m. UTC, when I'll stop commentating and Shuttle Flights can take it over from there until 9 p.m. UTC, which is when the main coverage will start with Caden as well. And Caden might just join in for a little bit on the pre-launch coverage. That's also his choice. Maybe we'll get ready for it, and we'll see then. So very cool.
Yep.
Oh, we actually have comm checks. Here we go. Let's listen in.
OTC copy. That was MS1.
Hey, for MS1.
BMS1 OTC. Comm checks Ryan Earth 1.
I don't really hear
MS1
it.
has you loud and
No,
clear.
you don't have to hear it. Only I hear it,
Welcome,
but you can check stream if you want.
Okay.
And MS1 NTD on Ryan Earth 1 for comm check. NTD MS1 has you loud and clear. And I have you loud and clear as well, and we'll be talking to you a couple of times today for those pressure checks, as you know, so we'll get a hold of you when we need you there for that. MS1.
So far, sounds very good. Comm check has been completed, and they're really getting ready for this. So, seems like everything's going well at this point. Crew suited up and stuff, so...
OTC ask, pilot ready for comm check.
OTC copies. Pilot OTC Orion Earth 1.
And OTC, pilot had you broken at the end of your transmission. Comm check on OE1.
Currently, we're past it 3 hours,
Good,
32.
me.
And now we're up at T-minus 3 hours, 31 minutes,
was better.
50 seconds.
Yeah, we're hearing some mission control sounds again, so
Copy all.
let's just listen in again.
Do I sound low?
That is a loud and clear comm check.
Copy all. Welcome, sir.
Thank you.
And PLT, NTD on Orion Earth 1 for comm check.
NTD PLT, I have you loud and clear on OE1.
And I have you the same. Welcome aboard.
I can feel that my heartbeat is kind of a bit slow it down, and yep.
Go ahead.
What about yours?
It's okay, but it's still going.
CDR OTC Orion Earth 1.
CDR.
Yes, sir. Configure ARS to shoot mode per EPROC 10.1.1. Crew ingress and vehicle pre-launch config. Step 1.
What the?
10.1.1 crew ingress and vehicle pre-launch config. Step 1. Going in work now.
That sounds weird.
Someone is like messaging in the TSDG commentary. Wait, am I the first commentator or something?
No. The first commentator was actually Caden. He was first here, first ever.
I'm just secondary, so.
We had some previous members as well, but some stuff happened with them, which made.
Yep.
I'm not gonna say much on stream, of course, because it's pretty much behind the scenes stuff. But yeah, there was some drama going on and stuff like that. So that's all I'm saying.
Yep.
I'll probably tell you about that later, maybe later in the week.
Oh jeez.
Well, we get views from the rocket again. Here it is. Artemis-2 getting ready in 3 hours, 29 minutes from now. Just gonna turn on the music again.
OTC, step 1 complete. Ready for comm checks.
OTC copies.
Gotta go to the bathroom, be right back.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, be right back. I need to go to the bathroom, sir. Gotta go to the bathroom, be right back. Okay, go ahead. Going in work now.
Absolutely beautiful. The test stream is working nicely. And if y'all don't know, the test stream is basically what I'm testing on the PC now, and that's actually where we're going to be live from in about 30 minutes, so just testing it now to make sure it works.
And CDR, NTD.
Go ahead, NTD.
Yeah, Reed, we're ready to proceed with the voice checks if you and everyone else is.
Okay, here we go. Voice checks. Let's listen in.
NTD, integrity crew is ready for voice checks.
I copy that. And integrity for the entire crew, comm check on Orion to Earth 1.
CDR. PLT.
MS1.
MS2.
Good comm check by all. NTD moving to Orion to Earth 2.
I believe Orion Earth 2 is a private comm check or a private communications table, so they're
CDR.
doing their work on that. Oh, never mind.
PLT.
MS1.
MS2.
Okay, they're doing Earth 2 checks now. So I see. So we still hear their voices, but we don't hear from Earth 2. So I see. I completely get it now. Very smart system they have, so very nice.
The Integrity Houston on Orion to Earth 1. Voice check for the entire crew.
CDR. PLT.
Ladies and gentlemen.
MS1.
MS2.
Houston has all 4 crew loud and clear on OE1. Stand by for 2. And Integrity Houston on Orion to Earth 2. Voice check for the entire crew.
Your initial word was broken, Stan. CDR. PLT.
MS1.
MS2.
Houston has all 4 crew loud and clear on OE2. We'll use 1 for the default. Houston out.
Well, we heard their comm checks from Earth 1 and Earth 2 and all that had to happen, so that's good now.
And CDR,
and it's still going, so let's listen in again.
CDR.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and we're going to clear a couple of those messages on your screen here. Just want to give you a heads up that you'll see that.
Copy all.
So it's going to be busy next 3 hours because we're going to hear a lot of mission control audio here. So be aware for that, because it's
CDR, OTC, Orion Earth
again.
1.
Here we go.
CDR.
Yes, sir. Perform crew suit leak checks per 10.1.1. Crew ingress and vehicle pre-launch config, steps 2 through 4. Annunciation of LCC O-ARS-001 will occur.
10.1.1 crew ingress and vehicle pre-launch config steps 2 through 4 going in work now.
Okay, we are going to mute mission control for now because it seems like they're going to do their stuff in the background. But until then, we're going to continue our coverage here for the launch today. Shuttle flights. Once again, how are you feeling right now?
Very, very excited at this point. And
yeah.
Thank you very much for asking again.
Yeah.
As you can see right now, the astronauts is already done with the contracts, but we already muted the mission controls, and yeah.
So they can do their stuff, and we can talk in the meantime, because otherwise we're going to be interrupted too much. I don't think we want that, really.
Yes.
Now we're checking out a live view here of both the crew on the smaller side of the screen and the rocket on the bigger side of the screen, as you can see. So that is absolutely amazing to see. Artemis-2 is getting ready to launch in 3 hours and 24 minutes from now, and yeah,
indeed.
I personally, once again, like I said, I'm pretty excited for this.
It's already 3 p.m. in the US, and it's 10 and 9 p.m. in Eastern Europe.
Yes, indeed. So, I'm just so excited to see this go already. It's crazy to see. We're still 3 hours and 23 minutes away, and the crew is already just sitting in, because like I said, they're gonna be sitting there for a while, and it's like I said earlier, 3.5 hours, so it's gonna be pretty long, but I hope they like it. So yeah, very, very cool, just absolutely amazing. Now, through the mission of we'll be focusing on the NASA coverage as well, and I will be telling you here we are gonna what we're gonna do is we're gonna start the mainstream, do the mainstream as usual, and then after launch we will be ending this is not good.
Yep.
Hold on, I was scared for a little bit because I thought the stream was gonna start the new stream, which was not the plan, but seems like it isn't, so that's good. Anyway, what I want to say is after the main coverage ends, you'll be redirected to the official NASA coverage, I think. So I should set that in, actually, that you'll be redirected to the official NASA live stream, or not.
Yep.
I can't.
Oh.
Okay, it seems like I cannot do that, so we will probably then go to one of our probably someone else's stream here. So it seems like we cannot go to the main stream, so we'll just go to a separate stream. And it seems let's actually go to one of our friends here, International Lunch. So we'll do that. So you'll be redirected to one of the unofficial streams after the main coverage ends. So that is after the launch happening. And for this stream, you'll be redirected to the main coverage once we start the main coverage. So pretty cool things, pretty cool feature from YouTube there. It's existed for a long time actually, but no one's really using it. It is really cool though. It's a really cool feature.
Well, really it is indeed.
Yeah. Not too many people use it, which I find confusing because it's a really, really, really cool thing. Like, yeah. I think I might do coverage break earlier just to get commentary break earlier, just to get things set up and ready. So it's gonna be about a 40-minute break or something then, if you think that's okay. Shelf lights?
Yeah, I'm there.
Is a 40-minute break okay if we just take a break from the coverage?
That's great.
Yeah, we'll listen into the Artemis-2 mission control audio in the meantime. Okay, we'll mute then, because we are gonna take a break from the coverage. We'll be back. When will we be back? It's a very interesting thing, because I'm not sure myself. I think we'll be back in around 30 to 40 minutes, I will assume. So, it's a long time, but it's just to get everything ready for once we come back, because once we come back, then I'm sure that everything is ready to go. So, and I want that. I want everything to be ready to go. So, we're gonna take a break now. We'll be back in 40 minutes. See you soon.
OTC, all crew, visors open, suit loop leak check complete.
OTC.
OTC asked, CM is ready for closeout, performing video sweep using drag-on camera.
OTC.
And CDR or NTD?
Go ahead, NTD.
Yeah, we're going to do another cleanup on those suit leak check messages that we got from since we're done with that now.
Integrity copies.
Yeah.
OTC asked, HHP cameras 1 and 2 both set to record.
OTC copies.
Hey, Megan, yeah, tons of people out here today, thousands of people gathering at Banana Creek to enjoy NASA's next big mission and humanity's next great leap today. It's a gorgeous day, and I'm joined here actually by some people who are probably the only people in center who are a little bit more excited than me to see this rocket lift off. Where are you from, and why are you here?
So we're from the University of Tennessee, Knoxville. We're a group of 7 aerospace senior engineering students traveling here with Josh Dobbs, former quarterback of the University of Tennessee, with his extraordinary Dobbs Foundation.
Now, you were actually telling me a little bit earlier, you're here local, you're from Orlando. What's it like being an aerospace engineer and then having the opportunity to come back here to the Space Coast and see this mission lift off today?
It is absolutely amazing. I feel like the little 9-year-old girl inside me is so excited. Like, I'm from around here. I grew up watching launches in my backyard, and so this seems like such a full circle happy moment for me.
Now, you are an aerospace engineer looking hopefully to join the workforce in the future. How does it feel to be here and see firsthand what that work does?
It's just so cool to see what I've been working for the last 4 years and then 12 years before that just actually be physically happening in front of me. It's something I never dreamed of as a
And I'm actually joined here by the pastronaut himself, Mr. Josh Dobbs. Now, you have a history with NASA as well. You did an externship here. And how did that kind of play into your passion for aerospace and then the foundation that actually provided this opportunity for these students today?
100%. I spent a month here around the Artemis-1 mission, which was a tremendous opportunity to learn about the space program and also what's next. And so to be back here for Artemis-2, and unfortunately Artemis-1 went in the middle of the season, so it's surreal to be here for Artemis-2. And with my foundation, the goal is to be able to take advantage of the opportunities that I've had and pass it along to the future of the industry and give them the opportunity to see where all their hard work can accumulate into. So it's an honor to be here. We're really appreciative of all the engineers and all the hard work that's gone into this moment, and we're excited to watch history happen today.
Absolutely, and as a group, I think if you guys had one well wish for the team today, what would you say? I think we can all join together and maybe say, go Artemis? Go Artemis.
Thank you.
And CDR NTD?
Go ahead.
All right, we have completed the CCD and hand controller contactor selects, so everything should be active for you.
We see the same on board, Jeff.
Sounds good. And OTC NTD 330, step 340 for the NTP sync. Oh, I'm sorry, CDR disregard. I'm on multi-punch here. Oh.
MS1, OTC Orion Earth 1.
Go for MS1.
Yes, ma'am. Verify latch restraint indicator is position is arrow to arrow.
I see arrow to arrow.
Okay, thank you. CDR, OTC, Rhino Earth 1.
Go ahead.
Yes, sir. You are primed for hatch opening.
Integrity crew is primed for hatch opening.
And WCC.
Hey, Megan. Yes, of the many special guests we have with us today, I think one of our most exciting guests is Lucas, who's joining us, like you said, all the way from California. He and his family actually worked this as a group project to design the zero-gravity indicator. Lucas, can you tell us a little bit about your design? Yeah. So you named him Rise. Can you tell me why you picked that name?
It was very remote, representing the Artemis-2 launch and Earthrise, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
So, were you really excited to find out that you won the competition and that your zero gravity indicator would be going to space?
Yeah.
So, how does it feel? We're actually just across the river right now from Artemis. We can see it from where we're standing. How does it feel to know that design you created is actually currently on that rocket, just a couple hours away from going to space?
Really, 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 really surprised and very happy.
Now, Mom, you were telling me on the way over here that it was kind of hitting you what was happening. Tell me a little bit about that.
It's definitely very surreal to be here in person. That Commander Weissman said that it's for all and by all. That we couldn't have said it better. We're just very grateful to be here. Super, super excited.
And we're so excited to have you here too. Now, Oliver, this is your first launch too. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
And how does it feel to be here just a little bit away from watching the first group of astronauts in your lifetime on their way to the moon?
It feels like very, very happy and surprised.
So if you had one word of encouragement or something to say to the crew who's sitting on that rocket right now, what would you say? What? Go Artemis. Go Artemis. Go Artemis. Thanks so much, Megan.
I would say have a nice trip.
Yeah. You would say have a nice trip?
Okay. Just a quick return to the coverage to make sure that my mic is working. We will be back with the coverage at T-minus 2 hours and 35 minutes.
MS1, entity.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Christina, we're ready now for that first pressure measurement. If you could give us what you see there on the gauge.
Yes, sir. CBA pressure is 2,700 psi.
Copy, 2,700. Thank you very much, and I'll be back a couple more times before we're done today.
Whoa.
Quiet down, we're not returned yet. Kaden will come later.
Your alt account.
Your mic is broken again.
Dang, I'm still editing the space shuttle to allow up to, nope.
We're gonna return a little later, but should be fine. And welcome back, everyone, to the live coverage, the pre-launch coverage of Artemis-2 to the moon. We are here once again with shuttle flights. Welcome.
Welcome back, guys, and yes, we're officially back to the Artemis-2 live coverage as we speak. We're just past a few hours now. It's quite long, actually, isn't it?
Yeah, quite long to go until launch here, but we have the time, so that's beautiful. We are now 2 hours and 34 minutes away until the launch. The astronauts are seated in the Orion spacecraft, and things are getting ready here.
Yep. Show us how much seconds or hours till the launch.
Well, you can see it on the. Oh, you mean the? Okay, hold on, 2 seconds.
Yeah. Automatic clouds. There we go. Much better. Oh wait, you can't share. Oh, up. Now you can see it. There we go. There we go. Okay, that's a little bit low quality.
Yeah, because I'm running it on the other PC, it should be low quality, but I hope it's fine. Just ignore it.
Okay. That's fine.
It should be automatically better quality either way, so.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. Pretty calm here now. with 2 hours to go. 2 hours, 32 minutes, 37 seconds till Artemis-2 launches to the moon with the 4 astronauts. Let me just get their names here. Hold on.
Get the names here.
There we go. The names. There we go. We have Commander Reed Wiseman, Pilot Victor Glover, and the 2 mission specialists Christina Koch and Jeremy Hansen from the Canadian Space Agency. Christina Koch will become the first woman to venture beyond low Earth orbit, and Jeremy Hansen will be the first non-American to achieve the milestone. The Orion capsule used in this mission, CM-003, was named Integrit. I cannot pronounce that English word. My bad. The name was chosen by the Artemis-2 astronauts.
Yep.
That was what
That's the team of the astronauts, I think.
So, that is the capsule name that the astronauts have chosen for this mission. It's going to be very cool, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
OTC Ryan Earth 1. Go ahead.
And now
we're currently 2 hours, 31 minutes, and 20 seconds now prior to launch, and the scheduled time is at the 6:20 p.m. Eastern time.
Launch time should be 6:24 p.m.
24. My bad. Yeah.
Give me a second, hold on.
MS1, OTC Ryan Earth 1. Go ahead. Yes, ma'am, CBA press has been completed. Did you see any drop in pressure?
And MS1, we saw just a little bit. It is just over 2,600 now.
Copy. Thank you, ma'am.
Here we are at the cockpit view inside of the Artemis. There's 4 astronauts already seated, like we mentioned earlier. It is the on-time launch at 6:42 p.m. Eastern Time. All right.
All right, I'm back now. If you're just joining us, you're looking at live coverage of the Artemis-2 mission to the moon. We are 2 hours, 27 minutes, and 29 seconds away until the launch, and all the 4 astronauts are now seated into the Orion capsule, getting ready for liftoff. They've already been there for about an hour. I believe they're now prepping to close the hatch, which is taking a little bit of time, but I mean, they need their time because, yeah, that's just how it goes, I guess.
Yeah. This is how it is actually how the closeout crew are working on any astronauts too. So.
Yep, indeed, you're correct on that. They are now just working with that, and that should be finished sometime in next hour or so.
Next major hour.
Yeah. The next 2 hours.
What is our... Got a question now. What's our next major event after closing a hatch? What's our major event next?
Now, I'm not sure because I only have the timeline for the rocket fueling and stuff. So I will be checking.
Probably, yeah.
I'll check shortly. Shortly.
Okay.
We're 2 hours away. My heart is already starting to race. This is very great.
CDR, OTC, Orion.
Mine is still normal, honestly.
I mean, I bet it won't. Well, once we start, once it actually starts.
Switch per
All right.
10.1.1, step 5.
10.1.1, crew ingress and
vehicle
launch config, step 5, going in work.
Great.
Good.
Isaac-y.
And CDR cabin
Okay.
check is about to commence. The cabin.
We're gonna be quiet for a little bit because mission control audio.
All right, copy that.
Copy, we'll be watching on board.
It seems like that's finished off. We are gonna be a little quiet though, in case they do come back.
Yep.
Okay, it seems like they've stopped now. Let's me go actually to the milestones you were asking about earlier. Oh, never mind. We still have some more.
Hey, Megan. Yeah, we're surrounded by thousands of people. Some here local from the Space Coast, but we actually have quite a few people who have traveled.
There we go. We got it muted, so we can talk now for a little while.
Yep.
Okay, well, the milestones you were talking about here. The next big milestone will be at T-minus 40 minutes. That will be that will be the 30-minute hold, basically. So probably the T-minus counter, because we're now it says T-minus 2 hours, but we're technically L-minus 2 hours now, and we're around the T-minus maybe 1 hour mark or something. I think 2 hours and 10 minutes we should be on the T-minus mark, but that is not the launch time because we're going to have a 30-minute hold, which is planned, and then that hold will release properly, and we're still go at this time. We're still go for the 6:24 p.m. Eastern time, so that's still go, but it's just a planned hold that they're gonna do. And then at T-minus 16 minutes will be the launch director go no go pull. This will actually be the final go no go pull to see if everything is go. And if that's go, that is the best news you can ever hear in your life, because that means we are go to the moon. And then the terminal count will start at T-minus 10 minutes. If that happens, we're go, at least at that point.
Yep.
So that is great news once that happens. And that will also be followed at T-minus 8 minutes by the crew arm retract that you see around the Orion capsule now.
Yep.
That will be retracting at T-minus 8 minutes, and then at T-minus 6 minutes will be the core stage tank press. This is very important, so the replenish can end 3 seconds later.
All right.
The core stage tank press will also be followed by the Orion internal, probably internal power, it means. And then at the following steps, T minus 5 minutes 20 seconds, LAS armed, T minus 4 minutes 40 seconds, liquid hydrogen bleed should happen then, and then at FTS armed, 10 seconds later, T minus 4 minutes and 30 seconds. And then 30 seconds after that, at T minus 4 minutes, will be the core stage APU start. This will confirm that, the power units have started. You'll probably hear a sound, probably not like the space shuttle, but a bit different. But it will be sound.
Yeah, a bit different from the. That sounds like inside from the RS-25, the APUs provides hydraulic to the orbiter. I mean, not the orbiter. Excuse me, the hydraulic to the rocket. The APUs are provided hydraulic to the rocket, so you could launch the SLS and just land back, just in case, safely back to the Earth.
Indeed. And then the ICPS replenish ends at T minus 3 minutes and 30 seconds. 20 seconds later, T minus 3 minutes and 10 seconds will be the purge sequence 4, actually.
For the actually purge sequence 4 means for the main engine gimbal test, the silencers check, like as just for the main engine test, or some type of, I would do this.
You don't know the words, but you know. Okay. Yeah. And then, continuing here, at T minus 2 minutes will be the ICPS SRB internal power, following with core stage internal power, T minus 1 minute and 30 seconds. And then, at T minus 33 seconds, this is a call we need to hear. Go for ALS. Once we hear that, it's go time.
It means like the countdown to lift off, what the it's similar like from the other sequence start means, like similar from a shuttle missions, but the ALS is from the SLS apparently. So
so and then the ALS starts at T minus 30 seconds, and then stuff like that. And then
just like similar from the other sequence start.
Yes. T minus 12 seconds. This is a pretty important
this is the hydrogen burnout system will be activated at the T minus 10 seconds, and a 5 and a 6 at the 6.6 seconds main engine start, and 0 seconds lift off.
Yeah, then there's all sorts of T plus stuff as well. Now, we aren't going to cover every single launch step. That's why we are going to redirect from the main coverage to one of our unofficial, or one of the other people's unofficial streams that we know. Don't worry. They will probably, hopefully know as well. And if not, we'll switch to the NASA coverage after the main coverage from us ends. So nothing to miss, luckily. Because we will be ending our coverage around T minus 30 minutes after launch, or 40 minutes, maybe even later. Probably after the perigee raise burn. That's when we will be ending the coverage and switch to one of our people's other coverages. And so you don't miss a bit, because we still have a T plus 1 hour 47 minutes, the apogee raise burn, and then a T plus 3 hours. That's a long way, but that will be
that's a very, very long way.
And if you don't want to watch the unofficial coverage, you can also watch on NASA Plus or NASA's YouTube channel for their full coverage 24/7. We will not do 24/7, but we will be doing days of coast phase streams. So nothing to miss out, even on ThatSpaceDogeGuy. So it's going to be absolutely amazing.
Yep. I wish Caden should join us the commentary. So
he'll probably be here once the main coverage starts in an hour.
Okay. When it will be main, and then he'll join us too.
Probably yes.
Yep.
It's I am so excited, because I need to hop off commentary in about maybe 15 to 20 minutes, maybe even earlier, depending. And then then you're the only commentator on the stream, and if you don't want to commentate, I'll put on music, don't worry. But yeah,
that's currently fine. So
currently fine to commentate yourself? Okay. You can just say a few stuff and be quiet, and then say a few stuff. Maybe update us on the countdown if you want.
Yep.
But that will be in about.
But at
10,
least I don't really hear like I said, I don't really hear the.
No, you don't hear it.
Like a communications and.
I cannot sadly do that for some reason. It doesn't let me, so the sound doesn't work. Sadly, sorry.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. You're probably gonna have to sync up with one of the official coverages if you want. But it's hard to sync up because even the NASA coverage is delayed from what we're seeing live on the screen. This clean feed is probably maybe 3 seconds delay. So this is we're not too far in the delay zone here.
Yeah.
David saying jump up, Artemis. Well, I hope so. 2 hours to go. And here we have Radu Nico. I'm just gonna say it. Where are you from, guys? I'm from the Netherlands. Just was born.
Honestly, maybe DogeGuy will gonna say where am I from, because I can't say it personally.
You cannot say where you are from?
It sometimes makes me uncomfortable with that, so.
Okay, well that's fine, because I'm from the Netherlands. I wish to out that to everyone that I'm from the Netherlands. Pretty small country, if you would say.
Yeah.
ThatSpaceDogeGuy was made in the Netherlands. Everything was here made in the Netherlands. We're doing the live stream actually from the Netherlands, all at home. So this is absolutely amazing.
Yeah. But if you guys really want to know where am I from so badly, I can tell already. I'm from Lithuania. Honestly, European member of the commentary.
You just have to say your country. That's all. Don't do states. Only say country.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we are the European side of things. Caden or Cat Astro, however, is from the U.S.
From the
America.
U.S. Yeah, so, American.
But he isn't anywhere near Florida, sadly, though. So, yeah.
Yep.
Who's from where? Sorry, it's my first time watching you. I don't know whose voice is Doge. Well, I'm ThatSpaceDogeGuy. I'm the Doge here, the Space Doge, and my commentator here is called Shuttle Flights.
Yep.
Yeah. So he's Shuttle Flights. I'm ThatSpaceDogeGuy, basically. I'm the owner of the channel. I operate this, and it's a lot of fun, to be honest, because I've been doing this for, if you count everything I've streamed in my life, I would say about 6 years. It's long, I know, but it was a fun experience. ThatSpaceDogeGuy, I think, started somewhere in 2023, because I changed the name from Genius Gaming to ThatSpaceDogeGuy. That happened somewhere in 2023. That was a big change, and I would like to keep the name forever, because I think personally it's a pretty cool name.
All right. Yep.
Oh, nice to meet you both. I live in the UK. Oh, Radu, you live in the UK. Well, nice. Well, thank you. Nice to meet you too, as well. Great to have you on the stream today for the Artemis launch.
Yeah.
Now about live. How long are we live for? Actually, I'm pretty interested.
That's very long. Trust me. In 8 or maybe 8.5 hours.
I'll check. Hold on. We are live for 6 hours and 10 minutes. That's a decent amount. And that's only the pre-launch coverage, because we still have the main launch coverage to come. That will be about an hour, 2 hours long. So already that. It's going to be one heck of a ride, that's for sure. And of course, we're also going to have the code stream tomorrow at, let me just think, 6 a.m. UK time, or not 6 a.m. UK time, 6 a.m. UTC, that's 7 a.m. UK time probably, and 8 a.m. my time. That will be, not sure what time that is in Eastern time, so not going to say that now.
Well, yep. Currently, we're at the T-minus 2 hours, 12 minutes, and 53 seconds and counting. At the one more time, the astronauts has already arrived to the capsule. Everything is continuing to go. The launch at this time.
And schedule time, the launch schedule at this time will be just about 6:24 p.m. Eastern time. Target liftoff.
Yes, you're exactly right on that.
Me and Aiden, we're still commentating the launch. Just please listen in if you guys like to, or
you can call me Space Dojo.
Probably.
Just call me ThatSpaceDogeGuy. Would be preferred.
Okay.
You can call me Aiden as well, but maybe not in the Space Doge stream.
Just call me Aiden, whatever.
Yeah, okay, sure. Why not?
So me and Aiden, we're gonna commentating the main cover soon, as we speak. 4 onboard astronauts is already inside the Orion capsule, making sure they're ready and seated comfortable. And there's nothing.
Are you guys for or against it? If you're talking about the American president situation, that's personal opinion. I won't talk about that. Just saying that's because.
Yeah, there's a personal.
European, I think the answer is obvious, but yeah, it's a personal opinion. I won't talk about that here on stream.
Yeah, me too.
As I have a lot of personal opinions, and some people may like that, some people may not, so...
Yeah. Alright. We're still almost a 2-hour pass. We're making sure that we're ready.
Yeah, they haven't even closed the hatch yet. What is going on?
What the hell? In 2 hours now? Maybe they're still working on a hatch. Oh yeah, exactly. From a shuttle program, it's still working on a hatch too. But honestly, the operations, the hatch operations is like working been only for an hour or 1.5 hours. So that's why there's a lot of going on there. Or maybe just a heavy things. They're actually doing some stuff on a hatch.
I see, Radu. I'm very sorry about that. You asked about daylight savings time. Well, please mention that in the message, because of course there are a lot of stuff that people want to ask in the chat. So sorry that I did not understand it correctly, but you didn't even say it as well. So sorry on both parts. Anyway, you asked about daylight savings time. Well, that's not personal opinion, of course, but I'm just against it because the thing is, It just doesn't really make sense, but I guess it's how the Earth works, and we're just gonna have to deal with it. Yeah, it's the world basically.
Yeah.
So whatever. Of course, but I'm just against it because the thing is,
Yeah, but then that's the live.
Back in the stream, I hear it.
I'm just watching on my other phone, so yeah. If you guys ever had a question with what's like a random questions, feel free to ask it. Don't be shy or nervous, just free talk to us. If there's serious if there's something going on, actually make sure to contact us or talk to us honestly, and maybe we'll help you. All right, so at this point, we're still T-minus 2 hours, 8 minutes, and 22 seconds, and counting.
We're not. I don't think the hatch is closed yet. You did say that will happen later in the countdown. At the moment, it seems like everything is looking good so far. An on-time liftoff.
Everything is clear for now, but maybe the hatch will be closed in just a few minutes. But we still need to stand by. Still, hatch will gonna close.
Yeah, that might take a while. Until then, we're gonna listen into mission control because they're probably active right now. Or let's actually listen in, see if they're active. If they're not.
Yeah.
All right. All right, it's time to let the Aiden speak as a commentary. Continue with it.
Yeah, I do need to go in like 10-20 minutes still, because it probably is delayed now, because I can still be here, but... Anyway, doesn't matter. It seems like Mission Control is not active, so I'm going to just mute them again, and we'll just continue talking about what we were talking about. So, 2 hours, 7 minutes away until the launch. Seems like everything is looking good so far. Pretty exciting, isn't it? Because we're getting
pretty excited. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, we're getting pretty much. You can say we're pretty much pretty close to.
Yeah, pretty much ready.
We've been live for already 6 hours, so I think this counts.
Yeah,
as
it's
close.
quite long, and I almost fell asleep. Honestly.
You almost fell asleep.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I understand. It's 11:17 p.m. for you, so I get it, man. I get it.
And it's 10 p.m. for you, though. But actually, my mom is like letting me stay for a bit. After we're done with the live, and we'll gonna try to get some sleep.
Wow, so you're doing this all for us? That's insane.
Yeah.
You're a great person, man. You are awesome.
Yeah. Thank you
so much.
Yeah.
Man. Thank you so much. You're basically saving the commentary team right now, because
Yeah.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Anyone congratulate me that I'm actually saving the commentary. If you guys love to stop it and love to see that.
Check the past streams. There are only people active on the Chinese launches or the actual important launches. You're just
But the actual important is that is Artemis. But I would love to continue to commentate and yeah.
That's awesome, man. It's really awesome to have you here. Great choice that I brought you into the team. Great choice. Awesome to have you. Awesome to have you.
Well, yeah.
So, it's a pretty calm. Oh, we still have. Do we have all
simulators in our lab? But students are also learning.
I almost heard it.
Yeah, I thought we had some Mission Control audio, but it was one of those interviewers again. So no audio from Mission Control right now. Probably will come later on today.
So I think we'll be back later till we'll reach to the main coverage up until T-minus, I don't know, maybe
yeah, should we just play?
I don't know how many minutes actually.
Take a break from commentary until the main coverage then.
I should probably say custom that the main coverage season will start probably at the T-minus 1 hour or something. 1 hour?
It should be starting around 1 hour 20 minutes. I'm not sure myself.
I'm not even sure myself though.
The launch broadcast, the main coverage will begin at 9 p.m. or 9 p.m. UTC, which is out of the top of my head, I would say 5 p.m. UTC Eastern time. Yes, 5 p.m. Eastern time. We'll be back for the main launch coverage.
Yeah, at 5 p.m. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Let me check the U.S. time. Currently, we're just 4 p.m. right now in U.S. 4:20 p.m. Eastern time.
Very funny number. Well, so
I guess you sound a little bit excited, aren't you?
Man, if you cannot hear it already, man, I am so excited for
this. Are you excited that I'm actually staying up for the commentary, huh? Aren't you?
But not only that, also the launch, because this is a historic launch. This is the first launch.
I can feel you, dude. I can feel you. You actually feeling excited for the both.
Yes, man, it's crazy. This is the first mission, the first time humans will go beyond low Earth orbit since 1972. That's so long ago.
Oh crap! Yeah, we knew that. Yeah. At this point on schedule, like we said, it will be left off and on target at 6:24 p.m. Eastern time. We're just at 2 hours, 2 minutes, and 38 seconds now. we see the other side of the camera here of the Artemis. We are currently go at this point.
Yeah,
Nothing
I
on
will be
Artemis.
hopping off here now. So, once again, thank you to everyone at the ThatSpaceDogeGuy team for commentating and stuff. We are 2 hours, 2 minutes, and 10 seconds away from launch. I'm gonna hop off here. Thank you so much for letting me commentate as well as main coverage. Of course, I host the coverage. I've made all this. I've made the UI. I've made everything in house. So. Yeah, it's gonna be very exciting.
We're officially still streaming all over like a few hours now, but we're still excited to see the launch of the Artemis-2.
Yes. So basically, what we're gonna do now, we will stay live throughout, and we'll end the pre-launch coverage just before
main coverage, I think.
Yeah, just before the main coverage will start at 5 p.m. Eastern time. Stick around for that main coverage. It's going to be very exciting. I'm going to
very excited for the main coverage. So
I'm going to hop up here now. Will you commentate as well just for the next 40 minutes, or will you also be quiet?
Okay, good.
No, I'm just asking that. I'm asking that to you. Will you be commentating or will you be quiet?
I will keep commentating. Maybe I'll try it.
All right.
I'll take a break for a little bit and then continue commenting or something like that.
Should we just take a break from the coverage and return at the main coverage?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, all right. Well, sounds good. I won't be there for the main coverage, though, as commentator. Caden will be there. So thank you guys so much for having me. We'll be back, you and Caden will be back for the main coverage at 5 p.m. Eastern time. See you soon.
Yep. All right, I'm officially back. We're currently at the T-minus 1 hour, 57 minutes, and 33 seconds, and counting till Artemis-2 will gonna launch properly. Nothing out of ordinary this time, and all systems are go. It's already filled it up fully, and I'm sure that the launch will be success at this point. And as you can see right now, there we have a number 902 camera site, and like we said, the Artemis-2 is already prepared at this point. Crew is ready, and maybe closeout team is already left. I'm not really sure, but we'll check it out on it later if this will gonna happen. Maybe the closeout team will gonna get out from the pad and return back to the launch control center. We're at the T-minus 1 hour, 54 minutes, and 18 seconds right now till launch. Number 828, the camera of the tank, and it's still connected with the arm, and the arm was used to disconnect while during a liftoff on time at the T-minus 0. The full all the arms were gonna retracted away while during a liftoff, and the access arm will be separated or maybe moving away just in about T-minus 8 minutes till liftoff. We can see another view here. And at the 5-minute points, I think the APUs will gonna start. Well, and like I said, these APUs are supported with the hydraulics to the vehicle, and they're prepared for launch at this time. For right now, we're at T-minus 1 hour 52 minutes and 5 seconds now. We are on a VAB roof camera, still tracking on the Artemis-2 SLS, making sure to target the liftoff exactly at the 6:24 p.m. Standing by now. If you guys ever had a question, just make sure to ask and don't be nervous at this point. There's nothing to be nervous about it, and feel free to share and ask some free questions if you guys need it. Oh yeah, exactly. 6:24 p.m. Eastern Time. My bad. And the report says that yeah, just give me 1 second, please. And we're officially still live. If there's new peoples out there joining us on the chat, make sure to chat here, and I'm sure you guys will love to talk with the commentators, and I'm sure you guys are pretty excited to watch the Artemis-2, especially one of the two astronauts, excuse me. That is the beautiful view of the Artemis-2, as well as the 4 astronauts that they're set up and they're ready. All right, now we have we're currently at T-minus 1 hour, 46 minutes and 55 seconds, and till the launch of the Artemis-2. Please do not go anywhere. Just please stay here till we'll reach 0, and we'll wait till the main launch coverage of the Artemis-2 will be prepared. And the weather looks a bit cloudy all of a sudden, but it's very clear for launch at this time. Nothing ordinary, and always ready to fly today at this point. There's no showers or terrible rains at this point. If there's a terrible rain, it will scrub the launch. I mean, the NASA will scrub the launch at this point, and Artemis will be returned from few days, so until the roll back and roll out until the weather will be cleared. And about the emergency, is the launch emergencies, if there's a board going on or launch scrub, the orbital access arm should retract it back to the vehicle. If that's a necessary emergency, it could shutterize in just 15 to 20 seconds. And on official TSDG commentary, at the moment the shuttle flight is the main commentator for the pre-launch coverage only, which is me, because I'm the main commentator of the Artemis-2, and I still have a lot of time to be here, and I'm happy to support the launch, and as well as joining the commentaries if there's something going on out there during launches and stuff. All right. Just don't mind me. I'm still working on a Roblox studio, but I'm still happy to commentate during Artemis-2 launch and pre-launch coverage. And now we're standing by for the main launch coverage season until we'll reach up. All right, so for now we're at T-minus 1 hour 43 minutes and 19 seconds till the launch of Artemis-2. All systems are green and preparing and already prepared at this time. And the report from the ThatSpaceDogeGuy or Aiden that the main coverage season will be streaming in just about a few or 5 minutes till we'll start the main coverage, great coverage season. I mean, excuse me, that we're gonna be ended at this point, and we're gonna go on to the main launch coverage season. If you guys love to see the main one of the main launch of the Artemis-2. Welcome, Kaden, and
I'm alive. Hello, I am Kaden. I am the co-founder of ThatSpaceDogeGuy. I'm proud to be here surveying the return of humanity to the moon. I also do believe that there is an issue on the flight termination system at the moment. No, the range is no go. No. I'm talking about like the flight termination system is having an issue. They said that on the main webcast that there's an issue with the flight termination system. There's an issue with the flight termination system, and they're gonna bring out shuttle era hardware to help assess the issue. Yeah, how wonderful. That it's been fixed. Let's go. Okay. Yeah. I do my own thing. I do my own thing where I just don't tell my parents. Yeah. What? I know. I'm sorry. No. I know. Anyways, yeah. No. I'm so excited. Where'd you also find that where they said it was fixed? The FTS was fixed. You said it was fixed. No, I'm talking about the flight termination system on this rocket that's right here. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. The range is officially no go. That's not what we want to hear. That's not what we want to hear. Yeah. Yeah, what? I am so ready. I'm currently listening into the webcast. I am not hearing any updates. Oh, what? What's going on?
Rejoined. All right.
Okay, so
I don't have to be quiet for a minute.
Oh my God, Washington.
Let me check the stream.
The stream is showing, that is the, they just showed my, what's it called? The Museum of Flight, which is here in my state. I sadly didn't go, though. I wish. I wish I went.
Aiden, could you show us the stream? The video of the stream.
You want me to do the introduction?
Like at the end of the. Oh yeah, because of the main launch moments. Oh my God. Yeah, because of the main launch. I'm pretty sure that it will happen in just 1 hour or.
I'm making an introduction.
So Aiden, when the launch, the main launch will happen. I was forgot. I guess it will momentarily at this point. Kaden, looking in the GC. Kaden, got a question, by the way.
Yeah.
When did you last time you interested with the Roblox shuttle missions? Honestly.
Wait, what?
When did the last time you were interested with the NASA Roblox shuttle program? Especially when you guys doing a live stream with doing a live coverage or so.
Aiden, I'm gonna be doing a special introduction.
All right.
It's gonna be cool.
Gonna keep focusing on the launch. Currently, right now, we're at the T-minus 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 50 seconds. Right now, okay, I'll be right back. Just a few minutes until there's updates for the mission controls, or but because I don't really hear, but I'm pretty sure that it will be updates or so. Upcoming updates from the mission control.
Okay, and also that the pre-launch coverage will be ended and the main coverage will begin shortly. At this time, if you guys already know, but as we're gonna continue with the but actually shortly after the also we have a camera of the white room, but right now we're gonna focus on the main launch coverage that it will happen shortly, and I'm sure they're gonna be ready at this point. And the closeout team is already closing the hatch and locked it. All right, we're gonna see you guys at the main coverage of the launch coverage right now, and see you guys at the main one.